자꾸 마주치는 네 시선에 뻔한 농담도 웃게 만들어 애써 쿨한 척을 해도 나도 모르게 끌리는 네 모든 touch 천천히 올라타던 fresh 남보다 다르던 거 알아 우리 조금 더 솔직해볼까 You gotta call me baby all night 익숙하게 조심스럽게 더 부드럽게 아슬아슬하게 나를 듯하게 굴지 말고 조금 더 솔직해지면 되잖아 더 망설일 거면 적당히 웃고 끝내 고개만 끄덕해도 눈을 못 떼는데 아무렇지 않은 척해도 작은 손짓으로 끌리는 이 모든 touch 천천히 올라타던 fresh 남보다 다르던 거 알아 우리 조금 더 솔직해볼까 You gotta call me baby all night 익숙하게 조심스럽게 더 부드럽게 아슬아슬하게 나를 듯하게 굴지 말고 조금
Okay, let's see. Hamburg. Ah, gate 20. Okay, we could figure that out. Hey, welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for Wows at Wow Time. Just figuring out our gate. Hop in your airplane. It's flying time. I'm just looking for some really expensive coffee here. I don't see any. Okay, I'll stop having fun right now, but it is kind of a good time to go zipping around, especially when you get a really cool airport. This is the new version 2 of Helsinki Airport. They have really done a great job of updating the airport. And as you saw, all that zipping around that we were doing, no big hesitations and stuff like that. So I thought it was really good. Really pretty good there. Dendarian, I couldn't help notice the name of that burger place. I don't know if they actually have a place there called Bastard Burgers, but is that what they've got? I mean, I don't know. I think it was probably them just not wanting to use business names and stuff like that. But good to see you. Thank you for coming on in today. Somebody had a overpriced cups of coffee. Yeah, $14 cups of coffee or something like that. Somebody was in chat just a second ago while we were zipping around saying, hey, look, about Flight Sim 2024. Where do you get it? Do you get it at Steam? Do you get it at the Microsoft Store? I get some of my games from Steam, but my Flight Sim I did pick up from the Microsoft Store. Now, I don't know what's best. There is a thing that you get with Steam, though, that you can verify your files. Now, I think that sometimes maybe that might be a good thing to do. I don't know. But the bottom line is that's where I got mine. And I kind of feel like that's probably the best way to go with a sim, because one of the things I always like to say is Flight Simulator is not a typical game. It's not like a typical game. So my general attitude is maybe you might want to consider getting it from the store. At least that's what's worked for me. I don't know what's going to work for you. And actually, Polyot says it doesn't do much for Flight Sim 2024 as most files are streamed. Okay, so my argument just got completely corrected. Thank you. So my guess is the thing to do is whatever you like the best. Now, Maple Leaf says enrolling in the betas is a little more straightforward in Steam. So there you go. There's a couple of things to pop in there. Let's see. James Catcher just did a very, very nice resub. James been here for 10 months. Thanks for the resub, James. I appreciate that. Thank you for coming in. You're in the U.S. military. You're meant to. Oh, gosh. Johnny God is in chat. Lives in Italy. Can I order WinWing products from the UK store? I don't know. I would think that if you're in Italy, Johnny, there would be an EU, an European Union store, because you're in the EU in Italy, right? I would guess you would want to look for that. I don't know. Bet Polyot does, and we'll probably answer the question for you. But James, thank you for a nice resub. Really appreciate it. And there's Polyot chiming in. Thank you so much. Your information is like so much better than mine. Yeah, use the EU store, the European Union store. Okay, so that's the best place. I saw a few people the past few days that have gotten their magic little email from our friends at WinWing saying, hey, time to pay up and we'll ship you your throttles. I've kept an eye on my inbox and I haven't seen it yet. So it's slowly rolling out, but at least it appears to be slowly rolling out now. So there you go. We've got a double VATSIM event today. We are in the Welcome to Hell event, Welcome to Helsinki event. And we're going down to Hamburg. So it's a little bit of a longer flight. So why don't we go ahead and get in the airplane. We'll catch up in just a bit. Then we've got a suggested flight. You know how every now and then in chat some text automatically pops up that says, hey, you got a flight suggestion and stuff? This is a flight one of those suggested flights, Denver to Eagle County Airport. It's a cool airport. I did apparently fix my Embraer E-Jet. I'm going to give it one shot. If it works, great. If not, we're going to do other stuff. And then the other airplane that I tried to do a little bit of learning on over the past few days was the MH-60 helicopter. I will tell you, I suck at helicopters. You don't want to me anyway. Even as a passenger, I probably suck at helicopters. But we could try that or look for some other VATSIM. Keep in mind, there's a couple of events coming up. We've got a Elite Wings event coming up on Saturday that you will need a slot for. And that Elite Wings should be a nice flight. But be ready for that. We've also got Fly and See Santa a week from Saturday. I thought it was this Saturday. It's a week from Saturday on the 13th. So we got those going on. GT Boy has the throttles and the joystick. Hey, GT Boy, I think you're going to like it. I really, really do. I absolutely love my side stick. I don't have the throttles yet, but I haven't seen one person that says, yeah, throttles are okay. Like, everybody has said that it is a great, it's a really good, it's a really good deal. And I think having that is going to be nice too. So I think you're going to be happy. Let's see. Coney is back in chat. This live, let's see. Smash the thumbs up button. Thank you for that, Coney. I appreciate that. I am new on YouTube. It is starting to grow a little bit on YouTube, and I'm really grateful for that. Laxon checking in from Boda. Didn't look like the weather was all that bad. How do you like the add-on, though, even if you suck? So we're talking about the MH-60. It's from a developer. I believe they're called Miltech, M-I-L-T-E-C-H or something. And it looks like it is a very, very complete helicopter. I think it's really good. Gamer Taurus, as a matter of fact, guess what I dug out? Where's the big cam? Okay, here's big cam. I brought out the tripod that has the little camera on it. So I do have it. And there will be a gear cam coming up eventually. Gear cam coming our way in, well, when the WinWing things start to ship is probably when I'm going to go and pop those things in. So I did actually pull the cameras out of the box, and I went and got a couple of extra tripods so I can put the tripod, set up. In the past, I've had two, one on either side. So let's see. How do you like but I do like the add-on. There was a hype train. I didn't even know there was one that started. Thanks for the hype train. I really appreciate that. Thank you for some support. Idris is back on YouTube. Welcome back. Thank you for coming in. That shows that Dave and I know what you want, as we spoke about this when we were doing some planning about 4 weeks ago. I know, and I realize that I also move at a glacially slow pace in some cases, and sometimes that's a little bit frustrating. I mean, come on, you could do it like that, right? The world's exhausting right now, and live streaming is an incredible amount of fun. It is. I love every minute of this, but it also, by the end of the live stream, I'm just like, clunk, I'm out of it. And then the next day starts. So that's why, part of the reason why things move really, really slow. Muslim 1334 is at gate 21. So you're just right over there. Are you coming to Hamburg with us? So let's get going. Let's get this flight going. It's a little bit of a longer one. Go to the Phoenix app, import from SimBrief, go to ground services, get preconditioned air, toggle a jetway, see if we can't get our passengers going on in there. And that looks really good. And that looks great. We got a nice little jetway going on there. So all of that looks great. Doors are open. Power on the plane. Still absolutely, still really love these Airbuses. Just such straightforward, really good airplanes for flying in congested airspace. So absolutely think they're the best thing in the world. Hi, Black Dog. Welcome aboard. He, not me. Oh, is somebody else doing that? Oh, okay. I guess I didn't understand. And while we're waiting for things to go over here, there is a hardware developer out there, and I don't know if I'm going to pronounce their name right or not. It's called Skylarky or something like that. These are the people that make the $35,000 Airbus cockpits and stuff like that for your home. And I have noticed they are just all over. They're just all over Instagram right now. They're everywhere, which I thought was pretty amazing. There we go. That looks good. Black Dog just did a nice resub. Hey, Black Dog, welcome aboard. Thank you for a really nice resub in 23 months. Great support. Awesome jet fuel in the flight plan, and helping me to keep the lights on here at Spy HQ. You know, Danny VDW. Hi, Danny. Good to see you. Okay, it's Scarlarky, not Skylarky. Scarlarky. Scarlarky. Okay, there's an extra K in there. Okay, I got that. Got it done. K, appreciate it. No, I appreciate you helping me with, you know, pronunciations and stuff. Anyway, they're everywhere. Can't believe it. Black Dog, I think I said thank you for a resub. Mr. Posh Martin is here, being very posh today. The weekend was restful. I'm coming down with a pretty good cold Sunday and Monday, and gotta say that my scheme for taking lots of naps and drinking a gallon of water, just flushing everything else out, really paid off. I mean, got it taken care of really fast, so that was great. Kevin's back. Welcome back, Kevin. Thank you for coming in today. We are just getting ready to do a double VATSIM event here. And let's get the load sheet. Sorry. So much for me talking about, there's still a little residual cough in there. It's still pretty chilly here, but we're above freezing, so that's the good news. So that's kind of nice, but we still got snow on the ground. So, and a little bit more is coming in. So there we go. I think overdosing on the 777 is not a bad thing to do. In fact, we may do a 777 flight. We may get a 777 flight in after I crash and burn in the helicopter. Helsinki ground is up. They do have a FIN for Finnair. They do have PDCs here, which I really, really like. So let's get that. And all of this looks really good. That flight plan is in. Let's go ahead and start our IRS's IRSing. Got to get the IRS's doing the IRS thing. And cruise supply of oxygen. Otherwise, you just kind of sit here on the ground for a while. Let's go and get a clearance. So I usually do that over on the co-pilot side. I'm actually thinking of getting the second McDo. If things work out with the throttle and the desk clamp that I've got for the throttle, I may actually put those on a side-by-side kind of a thing. I don't know. It's probably a little bit on the wasteful side. All right, let's come on over here and do ATC request. Pre-departure clearance. We are at gate 20. Check the departure ATIS. Departure ATIS is information Delta. Can I help ya? Delta EFHK. Missed the H. EFHK. We're in the Welcome to Hell or Welcome to Helsinki event day. So I called it Happy Welcome to Hell Day. There we go. That's good. I have not gotten the email yet. Hey, Mountain Man, how's it going? Oh my gosh, it's got to be business. Has got to be picking up for you guys. Mountain Man works in the in the world of cargo, and I imagine that it's really starting to pick up for you a little bit, maybe. But no, I have not gotten the email yet. How did you do in helicopter flying, Coney? Not great. It was the typical. It's the punchline for my life. My life has really become the punchline from the HBO miniseries Chernobyl. Not great, not terrible. Although this was closer to the terrible side than the great side. You're going to do wooden stands on either side of your office chairs so I can push them in a corner when you don't need them. That's a really sharp idea. I think that that's not a bad idea at all, GT Boy. I do flight simming practically every day. So if it turns out that the desk clamp that I ordered for the left side works out good, I'll get one for the right side, and that'll be great. We'll just have to see, you know, what it's like when it finally shows up. Okay, cost index. Let's come over here. And, oh, they changed the runways from the morning video this morning. They flipped the runways on us. I'm now expecting 22 right. So be sure you go and get 22 right. So RNAV SID's 22 right. SID point, just make sure it's not different. Just to make sure. But it really looks like it could be nice. I think I may need to order the little brackets that you can get from Amazon to extend it out for the McDo's to make them sit the way that I want them to sit on the desk clamp. It's going to be the Nunto for November. And when all of this starts to happen, I am going to try, well, I'm not going to try, I'm going to have some video so you can see how it is that I'm setting it up and, you know, the process of does this really work, does this not really work, and that way you can take a look at these things and decide if that's what you want to do with your home stuff. Okay, Nunto for November. There it is. Minimum climb clearance is 4,000 feet. Contact Helsinki radar at 129.850. So that is a different departure frequency, 129.850. And it's 4,000 feet. Okay, good and groovy. Got that taken care of. And let's do airport charts. And we don't need the code F, but we need APC 1 to 4 here. And that gives us the inner taxi area. Really wish that, you know, for each flight, you didn't have to download the chart every time, that it would have a chart buffer, you know, that lasts, you know, for a day or something like that. I don't know. Because sometimes, you know, the servers get a little bit... that's a technical term, by the way. And then we need APC for Frank, okay, all of that looks good. Now, they're still landing on runway 15, by the way, if you're trying to set things up for that. Okay, so that looks really good. Charts are great. We got that part of our clearance done. Pilot brief. Hey, Dendarian, your kids make that noise too? Yeah. Well, I had a former girlfriend that, you know, accused me of being a kid, so I guess I'm in good company then. But coffee is good. Okay, cost index. 10 is our cost index. I filed for flight level 360. That goes in there. That looks really good. Page B. And this comes over here. 57.4. is our zero fuel weight, and 31.3 is our center of gravity, and those are the preliminary numbers. I did get there was also, I got a flight suggestion for flight from Kahului, one of the KHOG. PHOG. Anyway, I got one of those. I went to check out the MD-11. There is an update for the MD-11. So that's, I think it's going to be tomorrow. is when we're doing a Hawaiian flight in the Mad Dog. But if you've got the Mad Dog, there is an update for that. Okay, ATC fuel is 1.23. You see here that not ATC fuel, taxi fuel. So taxi fuel is 0.173. That looks good. ATC, I added a half an hour today. I know it's not vectors to Copenhagen or Frankfurt Friday, but I decided we needed more. 0.608 is route reserve. Alternate is 1.8. I've added in the music playlist, I've added 3 Christmas songs. If it's too much or too soon, let me know and I'll cut them back. But I added some holiday music there. Okay, so all of those numbers look good. Hit the fuel planning button. There's fuel planning, and that looks good too. Okay. And have we gotten anything back from... I haven't heard anything back. Jessica, yes, Jessica's been doing some tests, so keep good luck with your tests. Keep going. Don't even consider. Don't worry about it. These are practice tests. You'll be fine. Black Dog works. Does the MD-11 work? I don't know that it is yet, but it's getting close. Mr. Posh Martin says it's okay. I did wait until after Thanksgiving, as opposed to the one grocery store that I go to that had the Halloween stuff up at the end of August. Yeah, I don't want to be too soon on that sort of stuff. All right, delivery is 118125. 118125. Hey. There we go, 118125. That looks really good. And we're not hearing anybody because somebody didn't start up the KD Pilot app. Love the KD Pilot app. I always forget to start it.
Flight 4000 feet on QN81018, squawk 0277.
So Mr. Blackwell Ninja, your wife works in grocery. Yeah, they had the Halloween stuff up at the end of August. Come on. Hey, Tim Dog, welcome aboard. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Yep, we'll dust off the dancing reindeer. Hi, Astro Singularity. Welcome. Okay, let's see if we can get out of here.
Squawk 0277.
Nav accuracy is upgraded. GPS primary is set. Hi, Ollie. Welcome aboard, Ollie. What's that? I hear it's still hot at your house. Here, I'll help cool you off there, Ollie. How's that? 2 degrees Celsius here. Hey, at least there are no minus signs, right? I think we're going to have to call in.
Delta 1283, are you ready to go clear?
Danny VDW, in Belgium, we wait to put up the Christmas tree and music until December 6th. Which is when... Okay, so you wait until the 6th. I'm 2 days too early. So, you know, I'm trying to fit in Belgium as best I can. But I'm 2 days early. Possibility to dry out the battery life for the tablet on your left-hand side. Is there a possibility? Oh, if you don't turn on the power, if you don't turn the power on in the airplane, the battery on the iPad will run out on this airplane. Ollie's coming back to the UK in a couple of weeks. Hey, North Gaming. And Astro, so Astro Singularity got the email. Astro Singularity has throttles on the way. Astro Singularity, let me try and get a clearance here. Nope. I always think I've got a moment we could go. Hello, Viz. It's 84 degrees at West Palm. Oh my gosh. West Palm has 84 degrees. How you doing, Loviz? Thanks for coming by.
927 Helsinki, cross the David.
Astro Singularity, can't wait till you get your Wind Wing and you can tell us what you think about it. Helsinki delivery, hello there from Finnair 441, gate 20 with information Delta aboard, requesting clearance to Hamburg.
Now 441 Helsinki, cross the evening, number 5 for clearance.
Oh, good. Number 5.
Now 4 Delta, takeoff clearance. Yes, I'm 4 Delta.
Okay. So 84 degrees at West Palm Beach, Florida. Still sunny skies. I think that probably it will be. Keep in mind, somebody was in chat. Oh, what was it? A couple of weeks ago, saying, "Hey, look, Wind Wing is thinking." Wind Wing was thinking that they were going to be ready for shipping and stuff like that December 9th through the 14th. So they're already, you know, ahead of the game here a little bit. So maybe I would think probably so. We may not have the landing gear lever, but we're close.
Lufthansa 23 Foxtrot Charlie, hello. We are 1028 with information Delta and we request IFRS in destination.
Good evening. Number 5 for clearance.
We're number 4. I think now we're number 3. Where are we flying? We are departing out of Helsinki Airport.
Welcome aboard, Agent. Stay sharp.
And we've got Helsinki. Uh-oh. Just got to follow. Polyot, I just heard an alert sound go off for Twitch. Maybe they're sorting that out. Tama GT, thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. Let's see. Picture. 495, welcome aboard. Definitely an airport I'd like to go and see firsthand sometime. Oh, that's you over there. Okay, that's just right off to the right side. Cool. Okay, we got to be moved up to 3 or 2 now for clearance. Let's see. So what happens is you pre-order the product from Wind Wing based on where you live and use the correct store. Then what happens is when they have a product and your name comes up in the list based on when you ordered it and stuff like that, they will send you an email that says you got 48 hours to pay us for your product. Otherwise, you lose your place in line. So once you pay, then you get an email that says we've shipped it and look for it. And that's the way I think it's supposed to work for lethal. Super Echo Storm is going LA from Sydney today. Holy moly, that's a long flight. That's right, pay us now. Yeah, this is like the only bill that you ever can, you know, I can't wait to get this bill. I can't wait to get this bill. It's the one that you're always excited about getting. Hey, Iron Condor Sim, welcome in, Iron Condor Simulations. Welcome on in, and thank you for coming in today. Iron Condor is doing some live streaming. So Iron Condor is here. Welcome aboard. I hope it works. There it is.
Finnair 1423, it's gonna come.
I think we should be almost ready to go. It looks like it's bunched all the Christmas songs together. I meant for it to be spread out.
Now 1423, it's in the chat, you can read it there.
You got your first set of peripherals, rudder pedals. Flights completed so far. All in the 777. So you've been doing a lot of those, Mr. Posh Martin, in the 777. Yeah, I think a lot of The 777's a happy airplane. It's a really good one. I think we've got to be getting our...
27, are you ready to clearance?
I think we got to be next after this one right now.
27, you are clear to Göteborg, runway to the right. QM for November departure route, climb 4,000 feet on QNH 10.
Sounds like they are using 22 right, so that's great.
10.
Iron Condor, we switched to Volanta a little over a year ago, maybe even 2.
27 clearance.
And it's been okay. It's sometimes, you know, in live streaming, you know, if you do several flights, it, you know, sometimes you have to refresh your overlays. That's what it is.
VRS 142 Helsinki, good evening. Number 3 for clearance.
We should be next. Not that I've ever seen, Iron Condor. The only problem that I've got with it is it's clunky because it, like everything else, wants to stream everything down. So trying to use it takes a little longer because you have to wait for it to stream stuff down. And then the overlays, you have to always refresh a bunch of overlays when you switch flights.
Finnair 441, are you ready to clearance?
Finnair 441, ready to copy clearance.
Finnair 441, you are clear to Hamburg, runway to the right. Nuto for November departure route, climb 4,000 feet, squawk 1226.
Finnair 441 is clear to Hamburg off of runway 22 right, then unto 4 November departure. Climb and maintain 4,000 feet. Squawk today is 1226 for Finnair 441.
Finnair 441, clearance correct for push and start, ground 11
121.8 for push and start. Thank you so much. Have a great week.
You too.
Okay, we're good to go there. All right, let's come on over here, and we're ready to go. Let's turn that off, and let's get ready to go. All right, so I have neglected to invite our passengers aboard, but we still have a few things to do. So let's go to mass and balance, load the airplane, and 7 minutes to load. That'll be good. Darren Vox is back. Hi, Darren. Hearsay, welcome to you, and thank you for coming by. But Super Echo Store, the 777's just a fun airplane. It's a well-done airplane. Yep, that's right. They gave us a clearance to contact ground. Okay, flight plan and departure information, EFHK. Departure is going to be runway 22 right. So it's 22 right. And that's going to put us on the Nunto for November departure. Nund for November. There we go. That looks good. And insert. Last time I checked, Hamburg is continuing to land on runway 15. So ILS runway 15. We are doing the Bomgu 3 Delta arrival. And that should give us a via of DH457. The only reason that I know that is I remember it from the briefing this morning. So all of that data is looking really good. Performance page 2. Nope, init page 2. And we're just waiting on some passengers. Good evening, Norse Viking Gaming. Good to see you. It's not that bad. I think the last time I checked it was 2 degrees Celsius. So it's 2 degrees Celsius right now. That's not too terribly awful. We are expecting, I think it's a 30% chance of snow tonight, 50% tomorrow or tomorrow night, with little to no accumulation. What you saw here was unusual for this time of year, so that's why we got a little bit of snow like that. 1226, and that looks good. This looks great. Let's open the flap. There goes the flap. Altimeter here in beautiful downtown Helsinki. 1018. 1018. There we go. I did go and visited a couple of other places where you can buy beverages and stuff to see if I couldn't you know, places I'd never been before to see if I couldn't get some Newcastle, and they all looked at me like, huh, what? I mean, we got Bud Light and Coors Light. What else do you need? But yeah, the cold of the bug is gone. You know, as soon as I wrapped up the live stream on Monday, I went and I got a big, you know, a pint beer glass, filled it up with water, and I did like 4 of those that night. And then the next day I did like 7. And usually, yeah, you have to go and, you know, recycle all that water, but it really helps flush out your system. And hey, there we go. We're all ready to go. So that's really good. So that's how I get rid of bugs. 121.8 is next for us.
1.6.
Starting up the APU. A little late for this, guys. A little late for that one. Hi, Amargosa. Welcome aboard. This is such a cool airport. I don't know what it's like in real life, but there is so much glass over here, and the control towers are just amazing to look at. So I think they're pretty amazing. Again, I don't know what it's like. Polyot's been there, but it's always been really cold when Polyot goes there. So my guess is you don't have time to admire the airport. 4,000 feet is our initial climb clearance. Oh, Amargosa. I even had it on the grocery list because I knew we were going to do the Welcome to Helsinki event. And I'm one of those that write down a grocery list. I put it in my pocket when I go to the grocery store. Guess what I do? I never look at it. I know. You know, how silly is that, right? But yeah, that's just my world. Dad Game Time says it's more like effing freezing. Yeah, I bet it's pretty cold here. I would suspect that, you know, this is the place to go and layer. Layers are important. I'm going to disconnect preconditioned air. We're getting close. I know I should do more checklists and stuff, but quite frankly, you know, Tuesday and Thursday's grocery store day, I don't want to do a checklist. I just want to chill. Dead Game Time says Airbus hat. Airbus hat time. Gotta do that. Okay, this is all looking really good. That's looking great too. Almost time to go. Let's go over here and we're going to disconnect ground power. Ground power is disconnected. This is when I do the fuel pumps. I don't know if this is the proper time to do fuel pumps. And maybe just sitting there with them spinning on the ground like this is not a good idea. I do it so I don't forget. That's the big reason. Final load sheet is now aboard. Final load sheet 57.4. That is correct. 31.3. That is correct. Accept it and return. And that looks great. Come on over here. Ground services. I'm going to disconnect my ground power unit. I'm going to toggle my jetway. And while they're doing that, let's go to departure perf. And sync the load sheet. Sync the weather. I'm going to turn anti-ice engine on for the departure and calculate. And send to menu. That looks good. Back to the Phoenix app. Parking brakes are on. Parking brakes are on. I'm going to disconnect shocks. Let's come over here and do my flight. Come over here and do charts. I did not get any dark chocolate. I like the Lind stuff. Now, maybe it's because, you know, it's Lind chocolate and I'm buying. I just like that. So I get it. They're a long stick. It's a long stick and I like that. So that's what I've been getting for my chocolate fix right now. Dark chocolate is good for your memory. Well, I better not forget to get dark chocolate anymore, right? Okay, everything's looking good here.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Hey, guess what? We're ready for pushback 2. Where are you? Where are... Oh, you're probably occupying the same space and the same time as that building over there. Physics violation. Yep, just walk through the building. Almost time. Go to the airport parking.
Departure checks completed.
Let's go and start our squawkage.
Ground clear unit of 25 November Victor Delta Fox.
I know. I'm a little bit like, oh, who's the kid? He needed the remember all, right? In Harry Potter. And every time the little globe turns red, he forgot something. But he can never remember what he forgot. So the remember all looks like Neville. Neville. How could I forget? Neville turned out to be a real hero at the end of the series, right? It was Neville. And oh my gosh, wow. Turned out to be a huge, but I always thought, you know, when I first read it, I read the books first. And I thought, the remember all, so it turns red, but it doesn't help me figure out what the F I've forgotten. So come on, nose right, tail left.
Release parking brakes.
So I don't think that a remember all would help me. That's right. That's right. That was the final Horcrux. He killed the big snake. Yeah, Neville turned out to be quite the hero. Quite the hero. Helsinki apron. Hello there from Finnair 441. I'm A320 at stand 20 with information Delta requesting startup and pushback.
Finnair 441, push start is approved, base northwest, QNS 1018.
101318 on the altimeter. Push and start is approved. We'll face northwest for Finnair 441. Are we ready to go? Or as they say in, you know, American football and stuff like that, are we ready to rumble? Parking brakes off. Or as they say in American monster truck racing, the ground is already shaking. I think it was cathartic in all of that. We were all so invested in the story at about that time that it really was, you know. I mean, you know, Voldemort and the Death Eaters and all of that were just, you know, so nasty. And, you know, it was time for a victory.
Facing southwest, finish with the runway, so that's right.
Okay, engines just past the crew line. Let's start engine number 1. Starting 1. 'Tis the season. Usually I will watch the Harry Potter movies around the holiday season time. So it's actually about time that I would start to play those. I was thinking about it yesterday, but I just felt like it was too soon. Just seemed like it was too soon. But those are usually the holiday movies that I play. Engine's coming on up.
Alpha Hotel and Kilo.
Parking brake. Set.
Charlie, can you confirm hold short to Delta?
No oil leaks. Nothing flashing, beeping, or buzzing.
Roger.
Starting engine number 2. Engine number 2 starts. I'm going to redo. It started raining. Let's redo our departure performance. I'm going to go and now say that it's wet. with engine anti-ice on for takeoff. So
Moving
recalculate
352, taxi to
and resend those numbers to the McDo.
1-8
Connected. VATSIM pin removed.
Okay, everything's good to go up here.
Alpha Delta.
Left is clear. Right is
Hi,
clear.
Diamond Mike. Welcome aboard. Tim Dog has got a meeting in 14 minutes. No kidding. I don't know, Tim Dog.
Condor 74.
You still looking a little bit pale to me.
On the northwest.
You may need to take a sick day. I think you need what we call flight sim therapy, Tim Dog. Yeah, the color in your face is just not that great, so I really think you need to call in sick. Okay? You need me to write you a note, I will.
North 8 to Fox.
Two good starts on our engines. Started back to normal.
Behind, pushback, Mr.
Waiting for the pack lights to go out. APU bleed. APU master. Go ahead and hit the parking brake. By the way, I was looking at the video again for the nose wheel tiller that's going to come out from WinWing. And it's got a nose wheel disconnect button on it. So I feel like that's going to be nice to have. Over to performance. Set the chair. Control checks. I did tighten down the resistance, the friction on my WinWing throttle, and it definitely feels a little bit better. Down 1. And armed. Ready to go? Oh, really? This meeting isn't bad? It's in the middle of the afternoon? Amargosa, not yet. I pre-ordered them. I'm waiting for the magic email that says, give us your money and we'll ship it. Apron, hello again from Finnair 441 at stand 20. Pushed and started, requesting taxi with Delta. Hey, future easy pilot.
Finnair 441, taxi to waypoint Zulu Delta, my Alpha Delta.
Zulu Delta, Alpha Delta for Finnair 441.
Finnair 1 to...
So Alpha Delta,
to
Zulu Delta. So basically just straight ahead. Ready to go? Parking brakes off. Toe brakes are on. Nose light on. Cabin call is good. Here we go. Coney, yes, very, very probably. Very, very probably. A lot of people do ATC in parts of the world where they live. So yeah, there's probably people from Finland that are doing the ATC here. Just like there's people from Germany that do ATC in Germany. A lot of the ATC in Greece is Greek people that live in Athens.
Zulu Golf Alpha Golf in at G5.
Express for 142 taxi to Charlie Lima.
Reset engine anti-ice.
Express for 142 taxi to Charlie Lima on the runway 15.
Hey, Crispy, welcome aboard. Crispy, you missed the beginning of the event, but you're doing ATC today?
Lima. Express 142 select tower 1-decimal 6.
At gate, nice service, thank you, nice evening, bye-bye.
Finnair 1 due to select tower 1-decimal 6.
Oh, come on, airplane. Oh, Crispy, you were going to do delivery?
Finnair 1 due to other with me.
Not me. Sunjammer, jamming along. Good to see you. Thanks for coming on in.
77. And Finnair 122 after start collect tower of 118.6.
Well, I'm sure it does, Crispy. I'm sure that, you know, hearing that. That's the cool part about, you know, being able to fly around the world.
Gate 16 request pushback.
Los Angeles Report Whiskey Stand 5, Flexpair Finnair 225, collect tower of 118.6.
1.6, 25, bye-bye. Helsinki ground Ryanair 17 Lima at 25 ready for push.
Holding point Alpha Delta.
Ryanair 17 Lima. Pushback as setup is approved, face northwest, full left, 18.
Push startup approved facing northeast, tuning 1018, running 1 thank you.
Finnair 441, tax, collect tower of 118.6.
118.6 for Finnair 441. Thanks.
Contact Helsinki, arrival 129.850, clear for takeoff, runway 22 right, Finnair 5 Lima,
We're in Helsinki, Slink for Slink.
Tower, hello, 575, ready for start, with echo.
Finnair 575, contact ground 121.8.
1218, sorry about that.
Helsinki Tower, very good evening. Finnair 441 is holding short at Echo Delta with Delta fully ready.
Finnair 441, Helsinki Tower, very good evening. Via Zulu Delta, cross runway 22 left, continue taxi to holding point Whiskey Delta.
Via Zulu Delta, cleared across 22 left, and we'll go to holding point Whiskey Delta, Finnair 441. Shall we go? So cleared across.
Oh, I love it.
So we're clear. There we are right there. We're cleared across.
Finnair 16, Helsinki Tower, hello again, continue approach.
Continue approach, Finnair 16.
Okay, so we cross over here. Even though we're cleared across, always smart to just have a look out the window. Make sure nobody's coming in.
Finnair 1,
Make sure nobody's over there. Always just
you
a
are
smart thing to
absolutely
do.
correct, hold position.
Okay, so we're going to cross here.
World Express 142.
Come on,
via
airplane,
Charlie,
don't
Lima,
slow down.
cross
This
runway
airplane
15.
does not, the A320 does not do a thrust idle taxi. I also may need to add a little bit of a dead zone in my nose wheel, in my rudder pedal brakes, because I think I'm actually engaging the brakes, because we're always coming to a stop way too much. So I kind of feel like that's what's going on there.
Finnair 12 X-ray Tango via Whiskey Delta, left runway 22 right.
We Whiskey Delta, right up to right, Finnair 12
Crispy was talking about pronunciations. That's one of the cool parts about VATSIM is you do hear people from all
Delta
over the world.
3, you are next one on sequence.
Roger, thank you. And a Finnair 342 vacated Yankee Foxtrot.
ASUS 342, contact
Mr.
ground
Supreme is
131.8,
back in
bye-bye.
chat. Hi, Mr. Supreme.
121.8, ASUS 342, bye-bye.
World Express 142, back to ground 121.8.
And Whiskey Delta right at the end.
Finnair 16, wind 090 degrees. 3 knots,
Departure
runway 15,
is
clear to land.
supposed to be 129850. I bet it's going to be one of the other ones, the 119s. I don't see that.
Finnair 12 X-ray Tango Vene airborne, contact Helsinki radar 129.850.
It could be they're doing that to
Wind
space
10
people out.
degrees, 3
They're
knots,
doing that
runway
to
22
space
right, clear
people
for
out.
takeoff, have a nice flight,
So
bye-bye.
far, so good, Mr. Supreme. Thank you for coming by today. Just getting ready to go. Been chatting a little bit about how it is that
Delta 12, correction Delta 128 283 after departing Finnair A321 line
Always
runway,
cool
runway
to see the
right,
landing
after.
traffic. Oh my gosh.
Departing Finnair A321 line up runway
This damn tiller.
Tower, Tango 26, Ajalotkan.
Every time I go to look around,
Tango 26,
I've disconnected it from
Morista.
almost every airplane
Continue
but
approach.
this one.
Continue, Tango 26.
Finnair 122.
Yeah, your start will change.
Runway to left.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're number 6 for this runway. Holy moly! That's probably another reason why you got kicked over. Muslim 1334. You probably
Finnair
also got
122, say
kicked
again.
over because you look at all the airplanes stacked up here today.
Finnair 122. Roger. Via Zulu, cross runway 15. Continue.
Georgie 12
Taxi to
is the
Holding Point Zulu Alpha. I'll
A319
give
in
you
the
your
lineup.
clearance shortly.
Hi, Captain. Oh, Captain Arash is back in chat. Hello, hello. Captain
Actually, Finnair
Arash
122, hold
is
position.
is flying around the world in a Cessna 172 right now.
Finnair 122, hold
T-Bird,
position.
welcome aboard. Good to see you. Welcome on in.
Tango 26.
But yeah,
wind
Captain
10
Arash has been, and this has been going on for
left.
about a year, I think, or even more.
Helsinki Tower, Finnair 4 Hotel Express, Zulu Delta, morjesta.
Finnair 4
So
Hotel
that's been
Express,
pretty cool,
Tower,
and a few of those
Morista,
times
Zulu
Captain
Delta,
Arash has had to
continue
use
to Whiskey
the
Delta.
celestial navigation
Via Zulu,
freeware that
Delta
you can
from
get
Zulu, continue to Whiskey
over at
Delta for Hotel Express.
flightsim.to.
Delta 1283, when airborne contact Helsinki radar 129.850.
Yusuf the Death,
Wind
8214. Did I say your name right? Welcome aboard. It's been 5 years. Wow. 5 years to go around the world. And then again, a Cessna 172, right?
Tower, good evening, Red Nose 8 to Fox, holding gate here on 22 left.
That's pretty amazing. Okay, with all these airplanes, we need to do takeoff fuel. Minimum takeoff
Runway
fuel.
22 left, Red Nose 8 to Fox,
Minimum takeoff fuel is 7.74. I am at 8.9. So we got a ton of fuel and change to be able to chill with. Hey, Mr. Jazz, good to see you. Welcome aboard. Laxon just did some cheers. Hey, Laxon, thanks for some cheers today. Look at all these airplanes. Put in your new runway and then just use the same one. It's going to be a different one. So if you were counting on the Nunto for November, you could still use the Nunto departure. You're just going to have to grab the one that shows up in your flight management computer. That's the cheap way to, that's the fast way to do it. Hi, Professor. Thanks for some cheers, Laxon. That was awful nice of you.
Red Nose 82 Foxtrot. When airborne contact Helsinki.
Earthly Cup. Well, it is Helsinki, Finland, so Finnair is probably they're the big bird here at this airport.
Departure 119.1, Red Nose 8 to Fox, thank you very much, bye-bye.
I was able to do a little, I reloaded the E-Jet and it seems to work. That might be good for the Denver to Eagle flight, we'll see. I did get it started okay, so it seems to be working again, but...
Finnair 122 via Zulu, cross runway 15.
And the MH60, I really have no idea how far that's going to go.
Finnair 915, when airborne contact
I
Helsinki
barely
radar
have got it
129.850.
started.
Wind
I barely have it
1003
started,
runway 20
and
takeoff, bye-bye.
that's really about it. I was able to do a spy flow for it, So this is my startup. That's about as far as I've gotten. Sadly, helicopters and I aren't great friends. It got busy here, but it is the Welcome to Helsinki event, and the Welcome to Helsinki event is a big event. That's something we're going to have to start probably being ready for, is de-icing at some point.
Finnair 26 Juliet via Whiskey Delta line runway 22 right.
Finnair 26 Juliet via Whiskey Delta line up runway 22 right.
Just check the email box to see if there was anything from Winwing. Sadly, there's nothing from Winwing.
FedEx 412
Sadly, nothing from Winwing.
152 to land, thank you, FedEx 412.
Finnair 1 to correct difficult. Finnair 26 Juliet, when airborne contact Helsinki radar 129 thermal 850. Wind 110 degrees 3 knots runway 20 right, clear for takeoff, on flight, bye-bye.
Finnair 26 Juliet, when airborne 19850 and clear for takeoff.
129.850, so that frequency is active even though I don't see it.
Finnair 27 after departing company A3.
129.850 is going to be next for us.
We are departing company A20 line up for it to right behind it.
Oh, that's pretty scary. Nope, I already know that that there is the correct email because they sent a confirmation that I was able to pre-order. So since I was able to pre-order, that's a good indicator that we're good.
Finnair 122, re-clear to runway 22 left, Valox for Foxtrot.
Hey, Yadami. This is the Phoenix A320. It's pretty much the if it's an Airbus, it's usually the Phoenix for me. That's such a solid airplane. It's really good.
Finnair 122, Valox for Foxtrot departure.
So I think we're all set on that one.
Finnair 122, line up runway 22 left. And Finnair 122, I report when ready for departure. Report when ready to
Dami, it's a really great airplane. I really enjoy it. It's solid. It works well in the sim. You can fly these anywhere. You can fly them anywhere. Even in a busy airport, they're well optimized. So it's not like the airplane's too heavy for the sim as far as system resources and stuff. So there you go.
Finnair 441 after departing company A350, line up and wait runway 22 right, expect 2 minutes.
After departing company A350, line up and wait, runway 22 right, and expecting a few minutes for departure. Finnair 441. Strobes. Here we go. And there's going to be a 2-minute delay. But yeah, this has definitely become my absolute favorite airplane, I guess. The A319, it's a little smaller, so it's a little sportier, and I kind of like that one.
Finnair 122, roadster, brake, World Express 142, Helsinki Tower. Finnair 5 November X-ray, Helsinki Tower, go around, I believe.
Parking brakes. Okay, engine anti-ice is on. Everything looks good to go there. Our ECAM checklist is green. It's a bit soggy here today. So to prevent sogginess, we should turn weather radar on. Weather radar is now going on. So that looks really good too. Everything else is great. We are now fully ready for departure. Could have hit the chrono button. Could have hit the chrono button. And that would have been nice.
Finnair 3-4 X-ray, Helsinki Tower. Finnair 4, correction, Finnair 3-4 X-ray, winds 11.
Typical, so this is typical Finnish weather. It looks like it's gotten kind of cold here.
Finnair 441, when airborne contact Helsinki, radar 129, decimal 850, wind 110 degrees, 3 knots, runway 22 right, clear for takeoff, have a nice flight, bye-bye.
22 right, clear for takeoff after departure. It's 129.850 for Finnair 441. Thanks for the welcome to Hell event. Have a really great week.
Have a nice stream.
Manual flex, SRS and runway is set. Auto thrust is blue. It's flying time. Madi is back in chat. Welcome, welcome.
Level 121, West Sulu Golf, cross runway 22 left, continue to holding point whiskey Golf.
100 knots, checked. And V1, hands are off the throttles, we're flying, and rotate. Up and away time. Positive climb, gear going up.
Lufthansa 9, Echo Papa, ILS 1015.
Lufthansa 9, Echo Papa, Helsinki Tower, good evening, continue approach.
So long, Helsinki.
Finnair 225, line up runway 22 right.
And lever climb, thrust climb, start our turn. Get a little help from the autopilot because we got to change some radios and stuff. And out we go.
I confirm 132.675.
132.675, Finnair 915.
Flaps. Speed brakes disarmed. I've got anti-ice on.
Radar contact, runway 15. About 3 Mach Lima, and right heading 325.
After takeoff items are good.
About 3 Mach Lima, and contact arrival 119.9.
Happy Pappy is here. Hi, Happy Pappy.
Go Papa Whiskey 7960, are you on frequency?
Ibanez is back in chat too. Hey Ibanez, welcome back. Thank you for coming in. I hope you had some fun flying.
Go Papa Whiskey 7960, are you on frequency?
Yesterday on Elmo, 2 rejected takeoffs. Really? I've actually not really done a rejected takeoff.
Radar contact, expect ILS approach on way 15.
Busy in Helsinki.
5 November X-ray, yeah, I'll turn you. Exit in a 5 November X-ray, then right heading 180.
Alright, to that side, it's right?
Firm, right heading 180.
Interesting, right 180.
Helsinki radar. Hi there from Finnair 441. 4000.
Finnair 56 Mach speed, 200. Contact arrival 119.
I always wait to see if somebody's transmitting before I key my button.
200 knots, 19 Finnair 56 Mach, mount. Golf Papa Whiskey 97960 Helsinki radar, yeah, hello. I tried to call you many times. Turn left heading 220, please.
I am so sorry for that.
Finnair 441 Helsinki radar contact. Climb flight level 280.
Flight level 280, Finnair 441, thanks.
Finnair 2510, turn right heading 110.
Climb begins. Epic Gaming, good to see you. You saw Sully with docking music from Interstellar. I've heard a few people do things like that. Hi, Epic Gaming, welcome aboard. I'd love to do things like that. I'd love to do things like that, but music is just so treacherous online right now. And the people that are, you know, have all the rights to it don't appear to want to do anything to fix it, so it's just not worth the fight. Altimeters and standard altimeter for the co-pilot and 1013 on the backup. You actually have to dial that one. You just can't hit a standard button on this one. Okay, that looks good. 74 miles to our top of climb, which is going to be flight level 380. And out we go. Passengers are happy. They're starting to distribute the blueberry juice, I'm sure. And out we go. The adventure continues. Next flight is Denver to Eagle County Airport. I think that there is a freeware airport for Eagle County Airport, KEGE, that you can get at flightsim.to. And no idea what we'll do with the helicopter.
Helsinki departure Finnair 4 Hotel X-ray Airborne Bus 2300.
And 10,000 feet, landing lights. Nose light.
Via seat flight level 280.
Captain call. You lost a lot of fuel. Muslim 13, you lost fuel. Oh, because you were sitting on the ground too long? That's why you bought extra fuel. And I'm really thinking of kicking up my default taxi out time. You know, from 15 minutes to about 20. Just because the events are getting so much busier. It's very busy in Helsinki right now, but it's a regular event. So this is one of those, you know, be as patient as you can kinds of events. Helsinki's got 46 arrivals, 33 departures, and 34 people just sitting on the ground partying like it's 1999. So there you go. The corridor between there and Stockholm is busy. And it looks like we're going to have ATC all the way into Hamburg. That's nice.
Golf Papa Whiskey 7960 Helsinki radar.
Yeah, looks like we've got ATC all the way down. So that'll be nice.
Then left heading 030 now, please. And a read back, please, if I call you. Thank you.
If you're curious about this helicopter I've been playing with, it's over here. It's called Miltech Simulations, the MH60. Installing it seemed to be pretty easy, but apparently it's a very, very amazing helicopter. People that know seem to think of it. 132.675 for Finnair 441. Thank you.
Helsinki, Ilta, Condor 74, Tango 3000, takeoff.
There's also a new airplane that's out that I had an opportunity to read the manual on, and it's a C-130 Hercules on DCS World, and that is apparently a really well-done airplane too. I haven't got it, I just got to read the manual a little bit, and that was good reading. It does look kind of, and I'm not a helicopter person too. I'm humiliating at that. Helsinki radar, hi there, Finnair 441, passing flight level 180 for flight level 290.
Good evening, Finnair 441, Helsinki control, radar contact, climb to flight level 360.
Flight level 360 now for Finnair 441, thanks. Up and away. But it does look like it's pretty good. Now there's two things that you might want to pick up. They also, oh wow, they also have a super carrier. Anyhow, there is also a mission generator that you can pick up. I did get that, but I didn't look into it. This is one of those. This is really one of those where you might want to go and be ready for. Oh, this is kind of cool. So that looks like it's on their super carrier. But yeah, this looks like it, yeah, you know, if you want to go and do a helicopter, it looks like it's a pretty fun helicopter to learn. So it's going to be probably, you know, fairly, hopefully not too humiliating. I think I'm playing with the Tango version of that right now. But they have, you get all three. So this is their Super Carrier Pro. Oh my gosh. Miltech Simulations. So there's the Super Carrier. Actually, there's a really great aircraft carrier right now that is available. It's been that way for DCS World, and you can actually go below decks on that. Well, it looks like you go below decks on this one too. But I do think that if you want to do like military stuff, you probably ought to do DCS World, because you'll never be able to do, you know, the shooting part. And if you're going to do military stuff, you really want to be able to do that too. Although I suck at that as well. But Mountain Man likes it as well.
Control, good evening.
Madi says that FIFA World Cup draw is tomorrow. Is that when they draw for who's going to play who and put the bracket together? Muslim crashed because ATC and there was a plane on the runway? Oh no. That's kind of interesting. That shouldn't happen. It's pretty calm. Let's do seat belts. Passengers were clear of the clouds to anti-ice off. Anti-ice is off. And this looks good. 77 miles to top climb. Uh, 607 miles to Hamburg. We'll be landing at about 2054 Zulu if you're trying to wonder how long this flight will last. It's 1921 right now, so we got a little flying to do on this one.
Austrian 950, contact Sweden control 124.155.
It's also not so bad flying here. Oh, we got the Little Dipper over here. There's the Little Dipper. Or no, that's not. That's Orion. There's Orion's hat. Those three stars there. There's Orion's belt, and there's Orion's sword. That's Orion.
Climb to flight 380, Finnair 4 Hotel X-ray. Austrian 950, contact
WDW, you got some good flight videos of Eurowings A319. Well, yeah, I think in Europe they probably do a lot of that.
Austrian 950.
They do a lot of, single engine taxi. Don't start up the APU without clearance. To minimize engine runtime for, save fuel, not do, air and noise pollution, less wear and tear on the engine. So I think that they do an awful lot of that where you were watching, Danny. And my guess is they've probably done the research and discovered that, it's very, it does add up, that kind of attention to single engine taxi and everything else adds up to, real money savings and, lack of pollution. Well, yeah, I mean, at a certain point in time, if the whole fleet's doing that, that's gonna have a significant financial difference. Red Baron was Finnair Flight 16. Were you the one that I heard you call? You got to go around. How's your fuel, Red Baron? How is that going on? Coney, yeah, we do see Northern Lights. Haven't seen it a lot lately, but yeah, we really do that. Buenos noches, New York, welcome aboard. Red Baron says the fuel was a little bit low there. Oh, I can imagine. Blackwell Ninja says that it's a 50% reduction in taxi fuel and noise. And yeah, so like Blackwell Ninja and Polyot said, you get your whole fleet saving 50% of your taxi fuel. I think that's probably really good savings. It adds up. New York has good news. Once for traffic on the one-way, the second time tower forgot your landing clearance. Oh boy. That second one's a little bit frustrating, isn't it? That's a little bit frustrating, I think, when they forget a taxi clearance like that. But let's face it, towers are really busy. Danny's learned a few. Well, you've learned. Well, here on the spy flight, this is where you learn what not to do, right? What not to do. Hey, Wabi, we're gonna try. I got no idea where we're gonna fly, but we're gonna try. Gunga York is going into the Navy. Ooh, congratulations. How soon before you report? Tim Dog has been on Southwest flights where they do single engine taxi, when you have to wait for the gate. Oh yeah, if you're waiting for the gate, I would definitely shut down an engine then. There's no reason to be running both. Same reason, easy legs. To lift the landing lights as early as possible, you minimize the drag across the whole fleet on every flight of the day. By the end of the year, that is saved fuel. Hi, Real G Fuse, welcome aboard. A spy in the Navy. Well, you can be fun spies and stay here.
Helsinki, very good evening, Walker, 3465.
Okay, over to Spy T now. Good luck, Gunga York. Do you have any idea of what it is that you're going to be doing when you get into the Navy? I bet that's us. Let's see.
124155.
That's probably going to be us too. 124155. I'll bet that's next. 124155. Okay, that looks good. Oh, it's going to be the Irish Navy. Okay. Will it be at sea duty, or will you be doing shore duty? Real G Fuse got a 5070 today.
0.700.
Oh my gosh, that's awesome. The GPU.
0.75 or greater.
You
please.
turn the batteries on and it affects your GPU? I didn't know anything about that one.
0.75 or less, climb maintain level 360, Honda Missile Protect.
Not an awful lot to see here. We'll have some pretty good scenery from Denver to Eagle on our next flight. Polyot says you should do a reinstall. So something did not install properly. Danny VDW, even when I pull the throttles back, early, it always calls me the R word. Even if I've cut the throttles back, it always calls me the R word. Hi, Green Giant. Green Giant just did a nice resub, and Green Giant has been here for 12 months. According to my advanced mathematical skills, that's a whole year, Green Giant. Thank you for really nice support, Green Giant. Awesome of you. Thank you for a whole year of great support and help me to keep the lights on, Green Giant. How much software do I use? Actually, not that much. So I got Flight Simulator going. I've got, let's see, I've got V-Pilot going. I have Volanta going. And there you go. Gunnar York is a physiotherapist, and you will go into the medical. Well, I would imagine with your previous training, that's exactly where you'd go, right?
Yeah, it was 893.
Way back, more than a nautical mile from the runway. I usually might do it, if I'm coming in a little hot, I might do it at about, when I start hearing 50 feet, I start pulling it back as best I can, especially if I'm, high and fast, which is the story of my life. 35,000 feet. Okay, all of our lights are good. Okay, strobe, beacon, nav. Everything else is off. Seat belts are off. Almost to our final cruise, flight level 360.
And everyone who was using CPDC, you'll need to log on again. The code will be Echo Foxtrot India Charlie.
Captain Dario is in chat. Welcome back, Captain Dario. We are just coming into our final cruise. They'll probably kick us over to Sweden control in just a bit.
Sierra Victor Lima, descend to flight level 100 and contact Helsinki radar 119.1.
Flight level 100 and contact radar 119.1.
Our next flight. Captain Dario, you got your side stick today. I tell you what, I really like my side stick. I've had it for a while now, and it's just been really, really good. And it looks like it's going to last a while. It really looks like it's going to last, Captain Dario, so yay, it's always fun when those things arrive. Actually, United flies a 737 MAX to a 737 MAX to Eagle County Airport. So I'm starting to do a little bit of research on the next flight. B46 is departure gate, and gate 3 is the arrival gate. Andre had a nice flight before the A310 from München to Bucharest.
Finnair 441, contact Sweden control 124.155.
124.155 now for Finnair 441. Thank you. Have a good weekend. I know. It's Thursday. It should last a while. Windwing stole the mechanism designed for the Airbus side stick from Virpil. Ooh, I'll bet that made people upset. Sweden Control, good evening. Finnair 441, overhead Casca at flight level 360.
Finnair 441, Sweden identified.
Okay, we're identified. Lobby, it's not that cold. Oh, that's not the weather cam. There's the weather cam. 3 degrees, that's not so bad, but we do have some weather moving into the area. It does look like it's going to be just a little bit snowy. Let's see how much it's changed. Let's see what it looks like here. Here's Weather Star. Partly cloudy, 36 degrees Fahrenheit outside. Wind chill, not so bad. I think we're actually expecting a little bit of precip. 20% today, 30% tonight, 80% Friday night. So tomorrow night it's supposed to be entertaining here. And I don't think there's anything on radar right now. Well, there actually is.
Red Nose 824.
Cue the approach of the planet killer.
Directed
The giant blue blob is coming to get us. The giant blue and green blob is approaching even as we speak. So now we have some gates for our next departure. Let's do D8 and see what we got. When Wing Stick first released, Virpil did a teardown and showed how the mechanism design was exactly the same of one of their sticks that had been on the market for years.
Control, good evening for that
It was, thank you, Polyot. It was a big thing at the time, but it faded into non-existence. So it's Finnair 441. We are direct to Meetpo.
Hello, North Star 9 Hotel, Sweden, identified.
I've got Casca, Armad, Lily B, Gimru, Mikos. That's it. It's got to be Mikos. That's it. Astro Singularity. You talking about the Thrustmaster? I would, just like Polyot said, I'd say absolutely. I think that the Thrustmaster stuff is good if you're just getting started. If you're looking for something that's good and solid and is going to work, I think that's great. Absolutely great. But eventually, you know, if you're going to want to upgrade. All right, let's come over here and do what's going on at Big D today. Denver, departures, information, Sierra. Departing runways A. I bet we're going to get runway 25.
And climb flight level 400.
Runway 25 is what we're going to get for our departure. Wow, they're doing condition codes at Denver. Bird activity in the vicinity of the airport. Bird activity. Middle late in the season for birds.
And auto station calling.
Now let's look at what's happening at Eagle County itself. KEGE. We're not going to get a digital ATIS, but we can look at Eagle County.
Hello, Finnair, Papa Whiskey, Sweden,
and you can kind of zoom in here.
Out here in Finnair 32 Charlie flight level.
So it looks like expect runway 25 for arrival. Runway 25 is what it looks like Eagle County is doing. So here's the United 737 MAX flight. So if we really want to do that, we'll use the E-Jet another day. Let's plan on the MAX. Because they fly 737 MAXs on this route. So we've got real world gates, real world airplane. And we've already started to get our information for our next flight.
Now, Warsaw radar 125.450.
So now I'm starting to clear out a few things here.
Lima, Roger.
I know, when is there no, well, you know,
Frida.
probably not in Anchorage. I mean, it's really cold in Anchorage. I mean, really cold there.
Contact
Probably not the
contact
best place to
Warsaw,
be a naked bird.
125.450.
Unless you've got, you know, down feathers and stuff like that. Over to performance. We are 352 miles from top of descent. So 2026 Zulu for the arrival. Got a little bit of flying to do here. We don't need that page.
78 over contact Sweden.
We're the little green airplane up here.
1232765. Thank you. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
It's like it's still pretty busy in Copenhagen today. Now, one of the things that comes with this helicopter is a bunch of missions, and I think it also came with some sceneries of, like, you know, some Coast Guard bases and stuff like that. So we did get a couple of those things. I basically just went to my hometown airport and flew around. My landing was, you know, thunk. The takeoff was okay. The hard part is as you're taking off, holding yourself in place. Captain Dario, it does take a while now. I'd say my startup process is between 10 and 15 minutes now. Not long, and I also multitask. That's the thing I like. You couldn't multitask an X-plane for the longest time. You just couldn't do that.
Bye-bye.
Yours is 12 minutes.
Line flight level 360. 360, Papa Level 17, Papa Tango, thank you.
I actually don't Iron Condor.
Delta 1.
Ooh!
Thank you.
Hey, look at this. The C-130 is on sale. The DCS World C-130 is on sale. Like, you know, more than $10 off. It's supposed to be an amazing airplane. Polyat's got this one right now. But no, I just don't get to use my private pilot at all right now. Maybe if I get more successful as a live streamer, I could do that. Polyat says do the Bering Sea mission. It will go from Kodiak Coast Guard Station to a sea rig. I'm going to copy that off, Polyat, and just put this in the flight notes. And so we're all set to do that. So the Bering Sea from Kodiak. Okay. You realize that a mission like that could have some bearing on my stupid jokes. I haven't been into X-Plane for a long time. It's just not optimized enough for me to stay on VATSIM, and if I can't stay on VATSIM, there's just not much point in flying that right now. That being said, we did have a temporary outage of Microsoft Flight Simulator server problems, so I really do need to go and restart that one. I do need to restart that one at some point. And, you know, and just so I can have another simulator. I have DCS on there, but it's so much harder to fly with friends on DCS unless you're all set up for it. How do you remove the stars in the sky? I go like that. Now the stars at night are big and bright here in Microsoft Flight Simulator, and also deep in the heart of Texas. What's cool about them, though, JEEK, what's cool about them is they're in the right place. So you can do celestial navigation in Microsoft Flight Simulator. And there's somebody in chat, Captain Arash is an expert at that. And you can actually do that around the world. Dendarian says if you haven't run it, you mean X-Plane? The VATSIM performance is better now? I should probably do that. I don't know, there's so many different things that I want to do and just don't have the time. Epic Gaming is going to call it a night. Good night, Epic Gaming. See you next time. Polyot actually took this one out and did some missions with it, with this airplane, the C-130. And you know, you can go and do drops and stuff like that. So you can go and, you know, do a drop thing, you know, supplies and stuff. But apparently, when you do it, you'll actually be in like a holding pattern because there's other planes that have to be sequenced in. Okay, so yeah, I think we have. So we'll just load someplace and then turn on the mission editor. As I'm going to assume what we do. That's right. When you close your eyes, that's how you get rid of the stars. Just close your eyes. You know.
No response. Proceed direct Adenov.
309 miles from top of descent.
May 142 C negative direct Adenov, Echo Romeo November Oscar Victor.
So Hamburg's down here with a little green airplane up here. The little green airplane up here. Yeah, load the MH60, launch the mission hub in the game using the toolbar. It is there. I tried it and it did look. Then load the mission and that moves you to the correct spot. Okay, so we're gonna actually try, it's a Bering Sea mission. Just gonna have to get my bearings straight on how we do that. There's gonna be lots more bearing jokes.
4234, proceed direct Nilu.
Lots more bearing jokes today. And Olibod will be ready. Olibod will be ready with yellow flags for the jokes.
Guide travel 4234.
Was there a when you Bering Sea Rescue is fly to a point, look for an aircraft, hover, hoist, and fly to an airport to drop off the patient. Yeah, pretty simple for you. I will see. I doubt that that's going to work. Is there the cargo thing that you did in DCS though? I was wondering, is there a mission editor that you were just able to select that, or did you have to create that mission to be able to do the whole thing? What's the big plane? I thought I heard that it was an A350. I thought it was an A350. Is what ATC, because when we were told to line up and wait, it was behind company A350, they said. There are a few instant action missions in place. There's a dynamic mission generator, or you could just load up and make it up. Okay. Because it looked like that was kind of fun. It shows, though, as an A330 on VAT radar. Okay.
To Alpha Papa, turn left
Could be that ATC just didn't have that right. Or maybe I didn't hear it right. That's probably what happened. I just didn't hear it right. Let's do email check. Every time I hear that somebody got their email from WinWing, I keep, wanting to go and just check. It's good. Yes, they're like, it's going to be any day now. It's going to be any day now, right?
Thank you.
But, still nothing in there yet.
Lost 49 Hotel, contact Sweden Control 132.765. Bye bye.
Good afternoon, Dusty. Thank you. I need to get off the DCS World website. I don't need to go and buy that airplane yet. I don't need to do it now. We have other things to do today.
Bye-bye. Canadian 1423, contact Sweden Control 132.765.
Hi, T-Bird. Welcome aboard. Thank you for coming by today. Good to see you. We have a nice flight going on. Next year, I don't think we're going to die yet. Read the manual and learn the FMC. And you sent me the manual. I downloaded it, and I was reading it for a while yesterday. I was watching an old World War II movie while I was reading the manual. It was a David Niven movie called The First of the Few. It was about the Supermarine Spitfire. Made me want to load up DCS World and try and fly the Spitfire while watching it, but I knew that that was going to result in tragedy. So instead, I just read the manual instead. That's it was a free movie over on YouTube. So if you're looking for it, the one I was watching yesterday, it was called First of the Few, about the Spitfire, and it was from 1942 or 43. So it really was it was clearly, not an exact storytelling of, how Supermarine developed Spitfire, but it was still a good enough movie, and David Niven was in it, so you're not going to go wrong with that. I recognize the ICAO, Captain Dario. I just don't remember when. Who's going to save us when... Yeah, there's a backup helicopter. Captain Dario did a nice flight in Portugal. Speaking of which, the mission hub works fine in multiplayer. I was doing a mission with a friend in multiplayer. I was thinking, yeah, we should probably do multiplayer for the helicopter flight. Dendarian got to see Longest Day for the first time. Madeira is a fun airport. Yeah, we've been there quite a bit. Longest Day is a it's an amazing movie. In the movie, the character that John Wayne had played broke his foot in the jump and stuff. In reality, John Wayne, before filming that movie, was in, I think, a Western, I don't know which one, and he fell off his horse and had like broken or fractured ribs or something. So there were a few scenes where you could see that it looked like, oh, he's being an actor and he was in pain. Well, he wasn't acting out the pain in his, ankle, which was part of the part. It wasn't real. It was the pain as far as his broken or cracked ribs. So in that movie, that was an interesting little thing. Polyot's going to join the mission. If we do multiplayer, okay, well then we should plan to do multiplayer for that. I'm going to just write it down. All right, so I just wrote down multiplayer. We'll do that on multiplayer. Captain Dario wants to know if we're going to go back to Madeira. We haven't done it in quite a while. Part of the reason that we don't do Madeira as much is it takes so long to get out to Madeira to do the arrival. Third flight. Next is Denver to Eagle. Unless you've got, we want to flip-flop the flights. Do you have something, if you're going to do that, because I think it'd be great if you did that, because I don't know what the hell I'm doing. So if you've got time, if you have time to fly it after we land in Hamburg, that would be great. If you don't, we can make it the third, but okay, 36,000 feet. I think we're coming up on a border here. Okay, so maybe what we're gonna do is we'll do the flight to Eagle as our second flight today. So let's plan the flight to Eagle there. So we'll do the helicopter thing next, okay? All right, I'm gonna update next and later. Okay, I have that updated. Oh, that's right. We have different sim updates. Well, we could still do that anyway. I think that that's unusual, and there might be more ATC for our Denver flight. There might be more ATC for our Denver flight or something like that later. So maybe flip-flopping the helicopter flight to the second one's a good one.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. I think you need to at least ask before on the ground you can spawn, and but in the air you can't just log in the middle of the sector.
Uh-oh, somebody just logged in. Not
well,
good.
As luck has it, there was no traffic on top of you, so in this case you can say that's walk 5404.
Nothing left to do. So the Bering Sea mission is next, followed by Denver to Eagle.
Climb flight level 350.
And like I said, I'm still kind of fired up about a Spitfire flight after the movie yesterday. The problem, and we've also got a Mosquito in DCS World, and flying the Spitfire and the Mosquito in DCS World is not like flying the Spit in Microsoft Flight Simulator. I was hardly ever able to get the Spitfire up, but I don't think I ever got the Mosquito flying. I think they've also got a Heinkel now too from World War II, which is sort of like, wow, they're really ramping up some of the old warbirds in DCS.
118 for the flight,
yeah. Guys, 4234 contact Sweden control.
It is, and there's a World War II map that's pretty cool. Do I have a Coast Guard livery? That's the one I've been learning on, Mad Noob. It comes with it. So if you get the helicopter, there's 3 versions of the helicopter.
8 to Foxtrot, when ready, descend flight level 290.
Captain Dar, the runway, yeah, the circle to land into, yeah, the circle to land is really good. Into Madeira. Dendarian is buzzing the water in the F-18.
Red nose, 8 to Foxtrot, Sweden control.
Go ahead, red nose 8 to Foxtrot, apologies.
8 to Foxtrot, when ready, descend flight level 290.
When ready, descend 290, red nose 8 to Foxtrot.
Hi, Eric. Eric has a new name. It's Eric Gerke. You're not a Canadian bear anymore, huh? So, was that name unbearable? Was it a bear getting your name back? Have you had enough of my bear jokes?
Good evening, Finnair runway 1 Romeo Yankee level.
Echo Storm did a 12-hour flight in the PMDG, Sydney to LAX. Wow.
Finnair 1 Romeo Yankee level, Sweden identified.
That was a long flight. Do I like Boston? Yes. In fact, there is a big VATSIM event this weekend. It's called 60 Hours in Boston. And there is a famous VATSIM controller named Sheedy. And Sheedy is apparently going to do the full 60 hours.
Are you here?
I don't know how you do that. I just don't. Sheedy used to do a lot of live streaming too. Doesn't do that anymore. But does these incredibly long flights.
118405, schedule.
So yeah, there's a VATSIM event this weekend in Boston. Oh, is that what it is? Yeah, I think the strongest drug that I use right now is caffeine. How did he get famous for controlling? Because he did these incredibly long VATSIM events as like Boston Center and the only one for like 48 hours and stuff like that. Again, you probably seen me, my brain starts turning to mush at about 6 to 7 hours into the live stream. I don't know how he does that. And doing ATC in the middle of all that too.
Emirates 63 Quebec, contact Sweden Control 132.765.
There is a hockey game tonight for Eric. Let's see. There's a Santa. Santa's going to be at the hockey game. I wonder if there'll be any Canadian bears there. Finnair ops. How do we do? 9 minutes late.
That sector just closed. So contact instead Sweden Control 132.765.
What is that? 132.765, Red 8 Foxtrot, thank you very much. Have a nice evening, bye.
Let's turn the airplane down just one click.
Lost 500, contact Warsaw 135.450.
Well, we're going to be right on the line for this area of Sweden. I don't know if we're going to get kicked over or not. Snooky Skyways, welcome back. Hope you had a good Tuesday and Wednesday. Welcome on in.
Okay, South Nordic 29 Whiskey, good evening, Sweden Controller and 5. And then we had order station calling, Tiger.
Lufthansa 31 Kilo, sorry for stepping in.
Lufthansa 31 Kilo, no problem. What is your position?
We are at flight level 370 and we are 9 miles out of Dedos.
Ah, excellent. I Lufthansa 31 Kilo, identify.
Just updating the weather. Tim Dog has booked flights for FS Expo. That's the one in Minneapolis, right, Tim Dog?
Copenhagen 126.555. Lufthansa to Alpha Papa.
Still landing on runway 15 in Hamburg. Still landing runway 15. So Tim Dog is all ready to go to FS Expo.
Austria 950, contact Warsaw 125.450.
We won't be talking to a Warsaw radio today. And everything looks good there.
Austrian 950.
I think Russ just did a really nice resub. Hi, Russ.
450.
Russ was away for the Thanksgiving holidays. Oh, I didn't know you were on the road. Welcome home, Russ. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for a 58-month resub and being here so long, putting up with the worst jokes on the internet. Thank you. Welcome home. Did you go someplace where it was really cold? Compared to Texas, where it's always really hot. 183 miles to our top of descent. That's going to be at... in about 25 minutes is our top of descent here. Next flight is the MH60. We're going to try the Bering Sea mission on multiplayer.
Lufthansa 31 kilo, proceed direct Lipet.
Direct Lipet, Lufthansa 31 kilo.
Austrian 950, Sweden control. Yes, hello, Austrian 950, contact Warsaw 125.450. 15450. Finnair 7 Papa Whiskey, report MAC number to Helsinki 132.675. Sia Finnair 3 to Charlie, report MAC number to Helsinki 132.675. Good evening.
We have speed to 132.675.
Okay. Russ, thanks for the resub. I really appreciate it. Thank you for coming in. The alerts are some of the alerts are working and some of them aren't. I'm not sure what the deal is. Down in Austin for the A&M Longhorn game. Oh, big game in Texas. Your great niece is a freshman at A&M. She got to march in the corps parade. Haven't been to Austin in 25 years. Oh, it's grown a lot. Afterwards, you went to Hill Country in Lukenbach. That's where I did a 100-mile bicycle race in the wintertime in Texas. And it was, that year, it was below freezing. We all just absolutely froze to death on that in the Hill Country like you're talking about. Wow. So the A&M Longhorn game. I guess you're going to have to cheer for the A&M team. So if I were to say hook 'em horns or something like that, I'd probably get into trouble. That is a huge monster rivalry. A massive monster rivalry.
Windmill 91 Yankee, go ahead. Windmill 91 Yankee.
I only attended one Longhorn game when I was in Texas. It was with Katie and her family. It was a great time, and I really liked hanging out. They were a really cool family. I really did. Katie was awesome. I was a little bit worried because we were going to the game. It was, of course, in the fall. And in the fall, it's still really hot, and it's Texas, and they had season pass tickets, so they had their seats forever, and we were seated in the east stands. So for a noon kickoff, we had the sun right overhead, and it was going to be in our face. But and as you can tell, I don't tan very well, but there was no way I was going to whine about it because I really wanted to, impress this family. And I just thought, I'm going to suck it up, and we're going to do that. So we're cheering. The game is good. It's starting to get hot. The kickoff happens. There's cheering. There's, and about halfway through the first quarter, Katie's dad looks down at Katie's mom, says, "Are we ready?" She said, "Yep." And they all get up. They all get up. Oh, we're going. to which point they retired to an air-conditioned burger bar to watch the rest of the game. And I was so afraid that I was going to get so sunburned and everything there. And instead, they retired to an air-conditioned burger bar. Best news of the day. And the burgers were really good, too. You've heard it all. My mother's first cousin were the ones who kidnapped the UT steer and brand. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So your mother's first cousin, that was at an infamous event. Cousins were fellow Norwegian immigrants, students at A&M. Wow, Russ. That's a famous incident. Even I'd heard about that, and I just worked down in Corpus Christi. Hi, CT Aviation. Yeah, a little bit of a cough still, but nice to be here. We should be getting kicked over to another frequency here. So the color of the map changed, so we need to be ready to get talk to somebody else. So here's our little airplane right there, and we're all coming down there. I just checked the ATIS, still landing on runway 15.
Ryanair for Delta Alpha grading control identified.
I don't think they forgot us. I don't have JSG Droid's cloaking device, so I don't think we've been forgotten.
Ryanair 7 for Delta Alpha, proceed direct Hamburg.
We're actually, I mean, they gave us direct to Mykonos, so usually we got 188 miles. They usually will clear you to the end of their zone, so it could very well be that we're not going to get kicked over to the other one at all. But CT Aviation, thank you for coming by today. Welcome on in.
For Delta Alpha, thank you. And now contact.
But yeah, we're like 184 miles out. My guess is, I mean, we could probably get. I mean. First tweet 1 to 6 Papa climb flight level 400. Flight level 400 to 76. We may be, they may hold on to us till we get to Copenhagen control over here. So we're here, there's Copenhagen control. They may hold on to us all the way through there. Don't know. But they'll have to do something with us at 120 miles because we have to descend. And we don't want to forget that. This METAR happened at 1920 Zulu. It's now 2010. So they probably have updated it by now. Let's see. Hit refresh. Well, this one was at 1950. This one is 1950. So now we have Hamburg Information Romeo. Vectors to ILS approach, still arriving on runway 15. When passing 2,000 feet, Bremen, that's for departures. Wind's not so bad. Just 10 knots. $123 miles to top of descent now. Uh-oh, the airline that must not be named.
Air India 1, good evening, Sweden identified.
I was just looking at Google here. The MH-60 Bering Sea mission is a search and rescue mission. Players can create. There is a video to learn how to create mission. Fly through bad weather using only instruments and the FLIR camera. I got no idea what that is. With a focus on maintaining a stable vertical speed and course. Yeah, like that's going to happen. Find the specific vessel, which could be a fishing ship or other type of rescue target, often highlighted by a user interface display of distance and bearing. Slow down, descend, and enable hover mode. Use the overhead panel to operate the hoist and turn the power switch on, and then lower it to the cable, attach the survivor, and hoist them. Return to base or a designated landing zone to successfully complete the mission.
Was it for Finnair?
Yeah, right.
26 Juliet.
Yeah.
Contact Copenhagen.
Can be high.
136.5.
We said definitely gonna die on this one. We said definitely gonna die on this.
Bye-bye, Scandinavian 5, Tango Lima, contact.
It's gonna be bad.
132.765.
This was Tim Dog's first Southwest flight when you picked your seat in booking. How do you like that? I hear that generally Southwest passengers are generally don't like it, and you have to spend extra money on it, right, Tim Dog? FLIR, Wig Bill to the rescue. It says forward-looking infrared.
Nordic 29er Whiskey.
Okay, forward-looking infrared. I'm sure it's on. I hope it's on my helicopter.
Nordic 29er Whiskey, contact Sweden Control 132.765.
Oh, you're a card holder, so you get to pick a free premium seat at booking. Oh, okay. Polyot says it's on our helicopter, so we just have to find the on switch, right? Thanks, welcome in, Wig Bill. So being a card holder, does that mean you get a better quality of pretzels?
Was it 126.5? 126.5?
Finnair 26 Juliet, Copenhagen 136.555.
136.555. Finnair 26 Juliet. Now I have it. Thank you.
That's probably next for us.
Hello with the 209.
136.555. That's probably our next frequency.
With 209, hello, Sweden identified. Proceed direct.
There we go. We're all set there.
Proceed direct to Tensa and the Flyin with the 209 services.
2209, climb level 360.
Climb level 360, final with the 209.
I'm using the hat switch left and right
First, Emirates
to look left and right, but I'm basically using the hat switch up and down as my trim.
Traffic noise only, check your mic.
If you don't have the Southwest card, the lowest fare you pick, your seat at check-in. So that means some of the best seats are probably already gone to the card holders, right?
Absolut, 5 minuter så kommer vi tillbaka. Vi löser det.
Scandinavian 95 Whiskey, climb flight level 380.
I actually don't have a PlayStation. I don't have any consoles. So, no, I wasn't going to do that. I don't have anything like that. You get premium level of... Ooh, I'm going to stay out of that. Is there a plane? Tyler, Sam, you mean that flashing light right there? There is. There is that. It's going right across us, but it's higher. Higher altitude. Right, Tyler, you spotted it. Karen Ciro, ciao ciao, welcome aboard. 80 miles to top of descent. Okay. Everything's set here. So yeah, I haven't, in fact, I haven't had a console since that one thing where we, you know, had cartridges and we played Pong with it. You hooked it into your TV and changed the TV to channel 3 or channel 4. Had a little switch on the back of the TV. I mean, that's how we played those games. I think that's what it was. It was an Atari. An Atari 2600.
Passing flight level 280 inbound Gotland. Good evening, Wisdom 534, reading control, identified, climb flight level.
Yep, that is exactly what we had. Mad Noob, that's what we had there. We had the, that's the game. I forget the games, but yeah, growing up with my sister, that's what we had there. And I recognized it was that.
Finnair 441, contact Copenhagen control 136.375.
136.375 now for Finnair 441. Thank you. Have a good weekend.
Finnair 441, almost correct. 136.555.
136.555. Thank you so much for Finnair 441. Ciao.
Ciao, good evening.
136.555. There we go. Mad Noob, you've still got yours? How is it working? I wish I still had the Commodore 64. I wish I had that and the Sublogic Flight Simulator. And my favorite game on the Commodore was Fort Apocalypse. So it was a 2D helicopter thing, but still.
Delta 1283, resume on navigation inbound to Mykonos and minimum clean speed, please. On navigation to Mykonos.
Bonsoir, Adam. Thank you for coming by today.
And a 316 Yankee to Bremen 125.855. Goodbye.
Bremen 125.855 and 316 Yankee, bye.
Now we get to try and break in.
And 1647 Copenhagen, you're identified. Climb level 230, that will be your final tonight and reduced to your minimum speed.
Everybody's getting slowed down to minimum clean speed.
230, that will be your final level tonight and reduced to your minimum speed. They are pretty busy in Hamburg.
They're busy in Hamburg. Imagine that.
Copenhagen, good evening. Scandinavian 4 Papa Lima at flight level 240.
Canadian 4 Papa Lima, climb level 350, you are identified.
Climb flight level 350, Scandinavian 4 Papa Lima.
Copenhagen, good evening. Finnair 441's at flight level 350, direct Mykonos.
Finnair 441, Copenhagen control, hello, you are identified.
We are identified. Tim Dog, you've flown American, Delta, United, and Continental. Do you have any experience like a pilot to understand? I have a private pilot's license, so I can fly a Cessna 152, 172, and a Cardinal in the real world. But mostly everything that I've learned from a lot of years in flight simming.
An
awful long time in flight sim.
Descending plane level 130, that's 3 Mike Lima.
Logan got 18.
Bring in the map, click. We're going to be getting a descent clearance in 55 miles. Let's put in our arrival data.
Maybe we...
Oh, I didn't put in my the arrival hold either. I didn't put in the arrival hold. We should probably do that. Hamburg. Okay, let's see. Altimeter 1008.
And you can start to reduce to your minimum speed.
Descent flight level 230 and minimum clean Lufthansa 39 uniform.
Your ring 6 Echo Romeo, same to you when ready. Flight level 230 with your minimum clean speed.
1008. There's our altimeter. Temperature is 3 degrees.
KDEN 77 Mike Lima to Pilot 127.580.
Wind 120 at 10.
Lufthansa 3 Mike Lima to Pilot 127.580.
Transition. Seven zero.
Sorry, Lot 3 Mike Lima to Pilot 127.580.
We'll go full flaps today. Let's just do full flaps. I'm doing the flaps 3 thing mostly just in the baby bus now. ILS. So they're on runway 15.
Lufthansa 81, Copenhagen control.
You're cleared Marco 4 Tango arrival landing runway
270 feet.
Landing runway 21, Lufthansa 81.
270.
Marco 4 Tango arrival.
And back to performance. We are 42 miles from our top of descent. So we're good to go.
Lufthansa 420 to Suite 132765.
Of the U.S. airlines that you've worked with, your team has worked with Southwest.
Ryanair 7710 to Suite 132.765. Right.
They have a nice leadership team. My tablet has no battery full. Can you remove the charger?
Right.
Yes, you can unplug this. I generally don't. Because our flights are a little bit longer. And I don't want to look up and see, oh, it's all out of power. So that's why I don't usually pull that out, Coney. Silent Banshees in chat. It depends. If you really like Airbuses and stuff, then yeah, I think it's a good idea. But if you're just getting started, just get the A320. You can always get the A319 and the A321 sometime down the road.
EC235 Copenhagen, hello, you're
But
fine.
if you want to fly the A319 and the A321, you got to get the A320 from Phoenix.
KDEN 928 Quark 7356.
Okay, 31 miles to top of descent. If they tell us to descend via, it's going to probably be down to around flight level 110. But mostly what they're going to do here...
In a 441, you can start to reduce to your minimum clean speed if I haven't already said so.
We will reduce to minimum clean speed now, Finnair 441.
Thank you, and when ready, descend flight level 300.
Descending flight level 300 when ready for Finnair 441. Flight level
225, same
300.
Start to reduce to your minimum clean speed when ready, descend flight level 300.
Okay, we're good to go there. So reduce to minimum clean speed.
Director 468 Copenhagen Control, you're at
Heathenator, you had the Commodore 128. Well, that one was the better one, right? That one had a little more horsepower than the Commodore 64.
928, you identified. Proceed direct Tango November Oscar to pick up test before Charlie arrival for runway 22 left. Descend flight level 2.
Oh my gosh, there's people coming into Copenhagen tonight. And 23 miles to top of descent.
Lufthansa 821, when ready, descend flight level 130.
Lufthansa 81, descending threshold 130.
Eurowing 6, Echo Romeo to Bremen 125855. Bye.
Bremen 125855.
That might be next for us. That might be next for us. There we go. That looks good. $19 miles to top of descent. You could actually, those games that I mentioned for the Commodore 64, the Sublogic Flight Simulator, and the game Fort Apocalypse, there are You can play those
That was only
games
static.
in a web browser now, so you don't have to
Going
have
over
the
to
computer,
125.855, thanks for
but you
ATC,
can
Hotel
play
Alpha
those
Tango,
old
back to
Commodore 64 games, you know, in a web browser emulator online. I think they're both free.
Lufthansa 821, contact Gothenburg on 124.680. Bye-bye.
Getting closer.
Lufthansa 821 contacting Gothenburg on 124.680. Correct.
Little top of descent hockey sticks right there, 12 miles. Why don't we go ahead and they just descend too? So I'm going to go ahead and pull the control. Let's start our descent. And we're going to make sure that we stay close to minimum clean speed because they're slowing everybody down.
Finnair 26 Juliet to Bremen 125855. Right?
Finnair 26 Juliet to Bremen.
Hi, heavy weather. Welcome, welcome.
Thank you.
Finnair 4 Papa Lima to Sweden 132.765. Right?
And flight level 300, here we come. Loviz, good to see you. Welcome home. The flight seems to be going good. It is going good, Loviz. Loviz says it's 85 degrees Fahrenheit in South Florida today.
Cargo 521, contact below on approach.
They're in there. So over here, so you've got Phoenix, departure perf, arrival, and charts. And then if you look here at the bottom, you can either go Navigraph or Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 charts. I usually use the 2024 charts in this because I like the Lido style of charts better. Loviz says it's beautiful outside.
Finnair 441, descend flight level 240.
Descending now, flight level 240, Finnair 441.
Finnair 225, start your descent now, flight level 250.
Start descent now, 250, Finnair 225.
Yeah, when you look, it's beautiful outside, then you look down at your feet and you see the alligator snapping at you and you think, oh, okay. Because, you know, Florida, gators, they're everywhere. Although the gators aren't too happy right now because the anaconda snakes are apparently eating all the alligators, so.
Cable forward, Golf, Copenhagen, hello, you're identified, descent flight level 170. You can expect Isla Zulu, runway 09.
I wasn't at the beach. I went to the allergy clinic to get testing done, and no, that's never fun. That is never fun, Loviz.
Canadian 2647, contact Bremen 125855, right?
But to get there, Loviz, you know, got to wear, you know, the Don Johnson suit and drive in the Ferrari Testarossa because that's what everybody drives in Florida, right? While listening to Phil Collins. All while Edward James Olmos scowls at you. Probably just the jokes, Polyot. Not necessarily me, but the jokes for sure. Man, can you imagine? I'm sorry there, Mr. Loviz, but you're allergic to airplanes. T-shirt and shorts in a Corvette, close enough. Okay. Dendarian is singing Phil Collins for us. And our descent continues, and so far so good. I'm not hearing them telling anybody to hold anywhere. So I was going to set up the hold, but they're not telling anybody. So maybe we'll just chill. I know what we could do. We could set up fixes. Flight plan.
Oscar Hotel Whiskey Juliet, Copenhagen, hello, you're identified.
One R, one L button, and fix. EDDH. Runway 15. The radial for the opposite direction of the runway. So we're coming in on runway 15, exiting here. So opposite direction is 329 degrees. 329 degrees. Give me a 5-mile range ring. Fix number 2 is EDDH 15. EDDH 15. Give me a 10-mile range ring. And finally, fix number 3, EDDH runway 15, 25-mile range ring, and we've got fixes all set for landing. Back over there, we're looking good. Lovis is allergic to Buster. Only when Buster's chewing on your on the USB cables to your rudder. That's probably the time that you're allergic to Buster the dog. That's right. Yeah, Buster, you know, everybody in the house will say you're going to have to move outside.
For a Golf Descent 130.
The pedals are allergic to Buster.
1 contact payment 125.855. Right.
125.855 now for Finnair 441. Thank you. Have a good weekend. Hi, Star Lugo. Welcome, welcome. 125.855. This is Bremen Radar. Good to see you, Star Lugo. Thanks for coming by.
224 translate is 100, go 1000.
Bremen Radar, good Abend from Finnair 441. Descending to flight level 240 at minimum clean speed, direct Mikos.
Finnair 441, the identity site, descend to flight level 230, hold over Boxmo as published.
Finnair 441, descending now, flight level 230. And we are going to be holding over, just calling up the chart. Was that Bogmu as published?
Hi, Sam, it is correct.
Bogmu is published. Finnair 441. Thanks. Okay, Bogmu. So we need to go flight plan and fly Bogmu. There's Bogmu. And we're going to hold at Bogmu. Inbound is 228 degrees. It's right turns. And anything special? Nope. And insert. Okay, we're all good to go. Our hold is now set, and you can see there we are at Bogmu. Let's see. Star Lugo is here. Lovis says Buster is lying down behind you and not interested in the conversation. Yeah, sadly our furry friends are not interested in human conversations, are they? Slarty Bart. Yes, we're holding party into Hamburg. Good to see you, Slarty Bart. Welcome aboard. Thank you for coming in. Slarty Bart lives in Hamburg and gets to watch the belugas landing at Finkenwerder all the time because it's a big Airbus airport. That's not the one we're going to. This one's nearby. Slarty Bart will be holding over Rarup. Or inbound at EDDH. Hi, Danik. Welcome, welcome. Just getting ready to do our descent into... Well, we're descending into Hamburg, but we have to hold a little bit today. And flight level 230.
228 holding Kansas, fly heading to...
And minimum clean speed.
Holding gentlemen, fly heading 270.
And we'll enter the hold. Next flight is something different from the airline stuff that we do, so it is going to be a little different. We're going to take the new MH-60 helicopter, and we're going to try and do a helicopter mission. I have no idea whether this will be successful or not. But if you have the MH-60 from Miltech Sim, it's the Bering Sea mission is what we're going to try. Bucky, I think that's the way it is in the real world. It does sound a little like Frankenfurter, but it's Finkenverter. Hi, Martin. Welcome aboard. And the W you pronounce as a V in Germany. Well, I think that's the way it is with all helicopters. I think that all helicopters are kind of like that. You really do need some extra hat switches and stuff like that for a helicopter. Buckeye says to hydrate. Hi, Buckeye. How many airplanes are there in the ATC area? A lot. Maple Leaf says this helicopter has automation. Not for the things I need it to do. Or I just don't know how to use it. Haha, stable. Me in a helicopter stable? I don't think so. Agent Aviation Future has become a subscriber over on YouTube. Hi, Agent Aviation Future. Welcome aboard. If you are on YouTube, thank you for joining me. I'm relatively new on YouTube, so thank you for helping me grow a little bit over there. Polyot has set up some really nice memberships over there, and the morning spy flight, pre-flight, and first cup of coffee video that I do each day that we fly is going to be over there for those of you that are channel members over there.
Finnair 441, descend to flight level 200.
Finnair 441, descending now, flight level 200.
Canadian 1647, descend to flight level 180.
That's going to be helpful.
November 6 Papa Delta, descend to flight level 210.
One of the things that blew me away a few days ago is hearing that in DCS world, if you're going to be flying the C-130 on a equipment, drop mission, you'll actually have to fly a hold like we have programmed in. And it's wow, you do a hold in a program in a combat type of a mission. Now, even though it's not shooting at other people, it's doing a combat drop of equipment and stuff, they still do a hold like that. It kind of blows me away. There were almost 120 planes in Helsinki when we were taking off. Really? Well, the Welcome to Helsinki event is a big event, and it's getting big like, Frankfurt Friday, and it's getting big like Vectors to Copenhagen. They're getting busy. So, yeah, that's happening. That's happening.
180.
Okay, the hold's good. Coming up on flight level 200.
17 Foxtrot, climb flight level 240, resume own navigation direct super.
And I'm slowly manually reducing my speed back down to minimum clean speed. Oh yeah, that's right. Apparently actually though, it wasn't just me. I had there's a friend that I have in Texas that has it, and I know that there's people in Montana that do so. Polyot, it's everywhere. Captain Dario just took off. Happy landings, Captain Dario. This is why we probably want to avoid EFHK for flying Susanna. That's, you know what, Loviz? You're right about that. We should do that. Oh, well, I mean, if you want to blame me, I mean, I'm the live streamer, so you could blame me for anything. Plus I have that natural, I naturally look guilty, even though I am totally, innocent and, you know, have purity of heart and mind. You know, it's not my fault, but you can blame me because I'm a live streamer. I was pointing out that Texas thing. Flight level 190 for Finnair 441. That's right, we'll blame Canada. Blame Canada. But there you go. So it's everywhere. It's everywhere.
Descent to flight level 200.
Descent 200 and 85.
I do think we should see if the Finnair freewares will work for Flyin and Santa. I know that we've got. I've got Toronto, and I've also got a nice. I think I've also got the nice. Rovaniemi. So we've got those sceneries, but that's a great place to go and get freeware. Okay, flight level 190. And we're still at minimum clean speed, so that's good news. I did get the updated Toronto that you told me to pick up, Lovis, and it does look good. And we should probably do a flight. I've got a couple of spots in the flight plan this week. We should probably go and do a flight to Rovaniemi and Toronto and do that. Oh, Blame Canada is a famous South Park song.
Center 25 Delta, descent to flight level 120.
Level 120, Lufthansa 25 Delta.
And I usually leave, when we're going into a hold, I'll leave the seatbelt sign off while we're just kind of orbiting in a circle for people who need to hit the lavatory. I understand that the toilets flush in the new PMDG 737s. So if you're, you know, if flushing toilets are important to your sim, apparently PMDG has got us covered. Sunjammer's in Chicago in X-Plane today.
Descending level 130 and 316, thank you.
No, it was mostly just, I mean, my voice. The air is getting cold here in Spy HQ, so it's my voice that's causing me to cough.
In the holding, you can expect a holding time of 30 minutes. Minimum.
Wow. It's busy in Hamburg. We may be here for a while. But no, it was just a nose kind of a thing. But really what I need to do is walk over 30 minutes hold. Sunjammer has a bad left shoulder.
Lufthansa 208, holding is cancelled, right heading 300. Holding cancelled, right heading 300.
30 minutes? We's gonna die.
6 Echo Romeo, descent to flight level 130.
I know, Captain Dario. Wow, this...
35 Quebec, descent to flight level 160. Lufthansa 208, arrival 120-540.
Yeah, the 3 airplanes up ahead, they're in the hold right now, though. This is a good time to go and shift TCAS from above to below now.
We'll report when
there's been too much French kissing going on. Looking funny.
I think I see.
So now you see all the airplanes now here below us. This is ahead and below in the hold.
Sorry.
No problem.
Ahmadi, welcome in. Mostly yes. Like I said, I need to go over and just bump the thermostat a little bit because when the air gets chilly in here, which it does in the afternoons because the sun goes on the other side of the building, my voice starts getting rough. So that's why I'm coughing so much.
Because we might have to divert.
Minimum of 30 minutes.
We'll check fuel in just a, let's get into the hold and we'll check fuel. Sunjammer says there's the classic Chicago queue. Well, if you're in Chicago, they should give you some deep dish pizza while you're there.
November 6 over Delta, descend to flight level 170. 170, November. Okay.
I have 6 airplanes below me in the hold. 6 airplanes below me in the hold.
Niner Mike, monitor advisory 1 to 2A.
Advisory.
City of Papa Whiskey, descend to flight level 110.
Descend to 110 for Papa Whiskey.
So we'll wait till we actually, in 2 miles, we'll start taking a look at our fuel. I'm doing my fuel in the hold calculations a little bit differently than I used to. So the first thing that I'm going to look at in the hold, and this is a number let's figure out right now, 30 minutes of fuel. So final reserve, 30 minutes is 1.007. That's how much fuel it costs.
170 November.
So now we're in there. Let's take a look at the fuel. Our FOB, fuel on board, is 4.78. Okay, so 4.78. Now let's look at what the airplane thinks we need to get to, from this point, to get to Hamburg. And that's our EFOB is 4.6. No, we should have 4.6 to land. So really, we've got a bunch of fuel. I think we've got at least I think I've got more than an hour. I may have 90 minutes of holding time. They're saying 30 minutes. Let's go ahead and start a chronometer. So we're in the hold. They said 30 minutes. So this is going to help us. So hit the chrono button. And that's going to count up for 30 minutes. Let's see how we do. Poliot is asking if it's AI in Chicago.
Going to flight, descend to flight level 130.
Martin did a flight from Frankfurt to Antarctica. Wow. I don't know, I want to do 17 hours on plane, or a sim plane.
From the hotel, contact arrival 12054.
So my guess is I've got at least an hour that we could do this before we even have to worry about fuel. So I think it's time to open an adult beverage and order pizza, right? Sadly, pizza doesn't deliver to flight level 200. I was thinking this was just going to be this nice little chill flight. I thought it was going to be, you know, maybe a little bit of traffic out of Helsinki, and that was it. Had no idea it was going to be this busy. Oh, you're going to have to hold for 30 minutes. I know, see that, you know, people come in and they say, hey, Spy, how come you don't do an awful lot of long hauls? Martin just figured it out, right? That's why. I know, I say that these are going to be just a nice little chill out flight. I really do. I think that it's going to be chill. It's sort of like, wait a minute, it's Thursday. People don't have time to be doing all these flights. And then, yep, it's busy. Johnny Carlin's back in chat. How does trim work? So, flight level 170, Finnair 441. So, Johnny, we're flying along, and you know the way the wing works, right? So, there's the wing, and then there's the part of the wing like this that goes up and down. So if this is the elevator, the wing on the back of the plane, flying along, and if we want to go up, you want to push the nose up. So the elevator goes like this, and the airplane goes up. If it goes down like that, it pushes the nose down, right? So we got the main part of the wing, and we've got the elevator, and then there's something called trim. Now, I don't know if we're going to be able to see it very well. Oh, sure we will. Let's come on over like this. I think we'll be able to see it this way.
Radar, hello, Lufthansa 3 Papa Whiskey, passing Diagonal 2404230, inbound VCOS.
Well, I don't see elevator trim on this. Probably because it's not like the old school trim. You see, if you look over here, this thing tilts. This thing tilts. So my guess is trim is gonna trim these things.
Okay.
Let's see if I've got a trim tab out here. Man, my example is not working out very well. No, my example just sucks right now there, doesn't it? Sorry, Johnny. My example is not working out. So in the old school kind of thing, not in our airplane here, there was another little flap on that. So you had the elevator, then the actual elevator that moves you up and down, and then on the very end, there was another flap. And so what you could do is if you needed to hold a climb or something like that, you needed to, so this little flap to go up, this thing, the little flap would push down a bit, and that would just, that would push the actual elevator up a bit, and that meant you could trim. Yeah, it's perfect, just not for an Airbus. I know, man. You needed to use. Sorry. You needed to help you to. Okay, so are you talking, Johnny, more about? You're talking more about how to set it up, right? So the way I've got mine set up. If you look here on an Airbus side stick, you see how it's got the top here. There's something that you screw on there. On the wind wing, you can actually lift that top off. There's the top of my side stick, and underneath it is a hat switch. You know, a hat switch for looking right, left. In fact, you can look right, left with my hat switch, and it works. The up and down, though, that trims the nose up and down. So mostly that was set to descending flight level 150, Scandinavian 441. So I actually use the hat switch instead of looking up and down. That's my trim switch. So if I push the hat switch forward, it's going to push the nose down a little bit. And if I pull the hat switch back, it's going to go up like that. And that's my universal trim switch. I don't usually use aileron trim or rudder trim. I mostly do that, you know, automatically. And that was a terrible explanation because Airbus trims differently than what I was looking for, but that's trim. Hydrospace, yeah, I noticed a few people, you know, we're starting to get our watch numbers back. Thanks, Hydrospace. Did I say Scandinavian? I am Finnair. Did I call myself Scandinavian? We have just too many airlines and too many call signs. I'm going to have to cut back a little bit. Yep, Captain Dario, I probably did that. Madi, yes, there is an event. That's there. This is a double VATSIM event. There was full ATC going out of Helsinki, full ATC in Hamburg, and everything in the middle. So it's busy. A lot of people do these events. I did say Scandinavian, huh? Boy, it's a good thing that the controllers are understanding about that sort of thing. Hey, let's see if Windwing is going to send me... Come on, Windwing, send me my bill. I want the throttles.
From the north entering your airspace, please with you.
Not yet. Oh wait, I thought there was a VATSIM event in Hamburg. Oh, I forget who I am all the time. Oh, and somebody was asking why it is that I have my chronometer going. They said that we should expect to hold about 30 minutes. So when I entered the hold, we've been in the hold now for 8 minutes. And that's why I started the chrono.
I called you 7 times that you need to monitor Unicom. If you don't do that, if you're unable to communicate with ATC or understand the instructions, you need to disconnect and learn the basics.
A little drama. Silence. That's the hard part about this. So these events, like these double VATSIM events that I'm setting us up for, Helsinki to Hamburg and stuff like that, that's why you run into that all the time. They did get wrecked on frequency. And these events are getting more and more intense. And they expect the pilots, us flying it, to know what we're doing. And to be able to do this. And they're just shoving too many pixel planes around to be able to help out. So yeah, it was pretty harsh. On the other hand, you know, there are first wings events, and it could very well be they're going to have to start designating some events as elite wings or something like that, and have a cutoff or something for some people to come in. Frail, this is Microsoft Flight Simulator. You know you have a sore throat when even the whiskey doesn't help. I did buy my annual bottle of Bailey's for the holiday season yesterday. Oh, and I went to like 3 places in town, and nobody has Newcastle here at all. It's just not here. But I did buy I buy a medium-sized bottle of Bailey's for the holidays. Descending flight level 140, Finnair 441.
November 6 Papa Delta.
Yeah, I do like it too. She 017. This was a gift from Loviz. Loviz went to the tour of the real Airbus factory in the southeastern United States, and got this. So this was picked up at a real Airbus place. Yeah, that's right. I went to every store in Montana. Just to see if they, and in in 2 cases, I walked in and they just looked at me like I was crazy. They looked at me like I was in, huh? Newcastle, what's that? And I could see one of them just wanted to say, what? You don't want Bud Light or Coors Light? That's what we have here. Just, I've got to move. Irvy's got chocolate today.
Heading 200, holding cancelled, Jürgen 6 Romeo.
It's 248, heading 290, holding cancelled.
Heading 290.
12 minutes into our 30-minute hold.
Holding cancelled.
We're actually, though, they're dropping us down, and I think they're at 11,000 feet is when they kick us out. I think that's when they kick us out. Trying something very different next. We're going to try the MH-60 helicopter and actually fly it in a mission.
flight level 210.
It was Sublogic. The name of that simulator
and hold over Bortmu established.
was Sublogic. And like I said, Marty, you could the Sublogic flight simulator you can play on online. Sunjammers at Lincoln Field.
Stufe 8, 120, 540. 6 Echo Romeo, 120, 540.
Man, this controller is just going and going and going. I don't know how they do it. I just don't. Sunjammer's doing TGA. So you're in X-plane, right? And you're like, say intentions, so you're doing cargo ops in X-plane and in one of the AIs. Polyot says the weather in Kodiak is not great, not terrible. Hi, Captain Minnesota. Well, my camera's a Canon there, so it should be better than the Kodiak thing. Hey, got to recycle the Kodiak, the camera joke. The Kodiak might have less dead pixels. This was supposed to be really good, Polyot, when I got it. Now, granted, it's been in solid use for 4 years now. I think 4 solid years of use, so maybe that's why pixels are dying. A terrible joke happened. Sunjammer, yeah, it did. But yeah, this little Canon camera was like supposed to be really, really good. I forget what I paid. Coney, I try and have lots of good mood songs. I really do. It's not abuse, come on. Hey, I was on TV for almost 30 years, so that's not abuse, that's a lucky camera. 200. Mr. Big Britches, apparently it's starting to get dead pixels. I'm blown away. I thought it would last forever. I don't think it's too bad. I don't think you can see any problems. Polyot can see it when I forget to take off the lens cap. So I don't think that you can see dead pixels in a big shot like this one, but apparently I'm killing pixels. That's right, yeah. If you ever catch me taking myself that seriously again, Madi is doing infinite flight. Madi wants something better than, I have no idea. X-Plane is supposed to have a mobile version. There's a mobile version of X-Plane. Captain Minnesota happens to low-vis all the time. They just do that. They chew through the cables. Diamond Mike, you need to go and get the fly-by-wire downloader. It's where you go and get the free fly-by-wire A320 Neo, and that's where you get the A380. Irby, thank you. Irby to the rescue. There's the web address.
Landed 130, left 1 November.
Yeah, if you've got puppies and kittens at home, I remember there's a live streamer. She comes in every now and then named Sheena TTV, and Sheena used to have a little bunny rabbit named Nussy. And Sheena's bunny rabbit would chew on cables, so when she was not out flying her airplane, she had to put all of her controls away because Nussy would chew on the cables.
This is Liner Delta, descent to flight level 140.
Ooh, hit the escape button.
Uniform, descent to flight level 110.
Flight level 110, Lufthansa 39 uniformed.
I'd pixelate it like Charles Yerkes. Yeah, so you just have to, if you've got, you know, furry friends at home, you've just got to put away, you know, your rudder cables and stuff like that.
The 39er Uniform contact Hannover, 119 490, ciao.
119.490 Lufthansa 39er Uniform, ciao.
Finnair 441, descend to flight level 130.
Flight level 130 for Finnair 441. Just sort of one down, one down, one down. House fuel. Okay. I'm at 4.2. The flight computer
Juliet, fly heading
on the fuel prediction page says we'll have 4.0, 3.9 in the tanks. I need basically 1 ton for half hour of fuel, so that means I've still got plenty of fuel. And divert fuel. What is a divert fuel? Divert fuel is 2.8. So we could hold for probably another 45 minutes to an hour before we even have to start thinking about diverting. Jessica's gonna call it a night. Good night, Jessica. Good luck with the test. You've survived the first few. Okay, we'll see you next time. Just keep telling yourself these tests, the pre-tests are practice tests, and that's to help you pass the real test.
26 Juliet, arrival 120540.
I know, we're looking forward to that too.
Finnair 26 Juliet, arrival 120540. Danke, ciao.
Finnair 225, descend to flight level 140.
Descend 140, Finnair 225.
Finnair 50 Mike, descend to flight level 200.
Descend to flight level 200, Finnair 50.
120540 is
Lufthansa
arrivals.
6255, continue descend to flight level 150.
Descending flight level 150, Lufthansa 6255.
Let's see, it's 220 knots. It's 220 knots as we come in at Bogmo. So fuel is still good, and that's great. No reason to panic. We're not going to be falling out of the sky today. Maybe on the next flight, but not this one. Maybe on the next one. Lovia's put a post up over on Discord. There is a VATSIM event on Saturday. It is an Elite Wings event. That means for experts only. You do need a slot for this. It's in Tutankhaten.
Penguin 1647, descend to flight level 110. And the 6255, descend at
And if you want to get a slot, I just put the links in. I've already got it on the schedule, so we should be good to go there. What you can do in Flight Sim, and this was mostly in the older Sims, but it's now starting to become more and more available in Microsoft Flight Simulator, is what's called
Finnair 441, descend to flight level 120.
Flight level 120 for Finnair 441. What you can do is you can set up what's called random failures. And for every 5 flights, you can have a random minor failure, or a random medium, or random major failure, or something like that. You can set up failures. So like one day, one of the YouTubers, one of the real world pilot YouTubers, A330 driver, did a recreation of Captain Sullenberger's Miracle on the Hudson flight. And the way he did that was he said, instead of a random failure, I want to set up a dual engine failure right after takeoff. And so you can do those sorts of things. I don't do them very much because I'm not able to study an airplane in depth enough. Because if I fly the A319 every day, all the time, I will learn enough about the Airbus to know what to do, but it'll be really boring in the live stream. And you really, 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 really need to know what you're doing for failures. So I haven't got them turned on. The video, A330 driver did it in both an A320 and a 737, one of the PMDGs. And, of course, made it to the Hudson both times. But it was an interesting video to watch. And I think it's still out there. I think that was back when it was 737NG driver that he did those. And it's actually really kind of interesting to watch him work that problem out and try and end up in the Hudson. And he did, like I said, both times really, really well.
Flight level 140, dufte mal Triebbar whiskey. Windmill 901 Yankee, descent to flight level 180.
You can. There is an update of the BAE 146. And they've updated the airplane recently too, Russ. Guess what? It's still just as maddening to fly in FlightSim 2020 as it was in 2024. You know, in this case, my heart goes out to King Charles, who wrecked a BAE 146. That airplane sucks. I know, it's a great airplane. I want airplanes that I can successfully fly. We're now 24 minutes into the hold. Loviz flew it once in 2024 and immediately went back to the RJ. Captain Sullenberger is still alive. Yep, he's still alive. I think he had a mandatory retirement recently. Not necessarily recently, but, you know, after you know, the miracle on the husband, he went back to being a captain. You know, the thing is they drill for that sort of thing all the time. So that's how they did so well.
Sorry, was that?
Irvi is looking at all of the airplanes in hold.
Roger, reducing to minimum speed, constant 255.
So here we all are in the hold right here. You can see there's a hold here and a hold here. Descending now, flight level 110, Finnair 441.
Finnair 177, descent to flight level 160.
Well, Diachi Leon, that's the secret to all of this. Really, when it comes to airplanes and stuff like that. You know, when a pilot shows up to work each day, here's Captain Courageous showing up to work at Lufthansa every day. And they walk up to the pilot's desk and the guy behind the desk says, okay, Captain Courageous, what would you like to fly today, a Boeing or an Airbus? No, you specialize in an airplane so you know what you're doing. And you know the airplane inside and out. So practicing like you are, Diachi, is the smart thing to do. It really is. That's how you get good at this. That's why you always are going to catch me in an A319 or an A320 at least once a day. Sometimes twice, because these are the airplanes I want to get really, really good at. Hey Wilds, welcome aboard. Bloodstalker is back too. Qantas Santa Freight heading to Hamburg. See you in Hamburg. IRL tickets via Finnair this January. I hope you don't get in a hold either, Russ. That's no fun. Holds are, boring. Okay, this I think is the bottom of the hold, so I'm wondering if we're going to get kicked here in a bit. Coming up on our 30 minutes.
Finnair 441, fly heading 160, holding is cancelled.
Flying heading 160, the hold is canceled. Wait a minute, we've only been in the hold 27 minutes. You promised 30. We've only been here for 27 minutes. Oh my gosh. All right. So, and let's clear the chrono. And speed is 220. I prefer Airbus.
Finnair 441, contact arrival 120,540. Have a great landing.
120540 for Finnair 441. Thanks. Have a great weekend.
You too. Bye-bye.
120540. And I got a laugh out of ATC. My day is made. My work is done. That made my day.
Lot 397, we need to reduce speed once again. I'm sorry for it about it, but we...
But yeah, this is a really fab, well-designed airplane. They work great. I absolutely like these. They're great for...
reduce speed 170
I really like these for
maintain 170 knots or greater until
busy traffic and stuff like that.
Maintain 170 knots or greater until final, and thank you. And
I know. The day is happy. Let's just go get a beverage and a pizza and sit back and laugh. Arrivals, good evening from Finnair 441, heading 160 degrees at 1,000 feet.
New recruit detected. Welcome aboard, Agent.
Good day. Descend to flight level 70.
Descending now, flight level 70, Finnair 441. Reacher Kenobi, did I say that right? Hi, Reacher Kenobi. Welcome.
Canadian 1647, turn left heading 220.
I get great FPS. Flight Sim Dave, just like you, this airplane is really good on the system. I just absolutely love them. Yeah, you can tell they were smiling on that one. Okay, 10,000 feet, seatbelts.
26 Juliet, reduce speed 170 knots until 5
Lights.
Finnair 26 Juliet 17025.
Cabin call. And I got an airplane off the right wingtip. I'm wondering if we're going to do a right turn after that and come in behind them.
Canadian 1647, turn left heading 180, cleared ILS approach runway 15.
Left heading 180, cleared is 15, 1647.
$15 hours and a 777.
Lot 397, contact Hamburg Tower.
That's the thing. You will master the airplane if you stay in the airplane.
Ciao.
Bremen 1 November 6 Delta 110, we have Tango.
First Scandinavian 1647, reduce speed 170 knots until 5 miles final.
170 to 5, Scandinavian 1647.
Finnair 441, turn right heading 275.
Right turn 275, Finnair 441.
Lift to the 5 miles.
That's the cool thing. Cabin secured. 275. Yep, we're following that airplane coming in.
Descending 70 November 6 Delta.
Finnair 441, descend to altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1008.
1008 on the altimeter. Descend now, 4,000 feet, Finnair 441.
Canadian 1647, confirm you are reducing speed 170 knots.
Affirm.
Perfect.
1008. Altimeter's checked and set. Let's set the backup altimeter.
Finnair
1008. Good.
Hamburg Tower 126.
You're right. Heavy weather's right. If you're thinking about the PMDG airplanes, they have good frame rates too. Activating the LS system. I got the Aviator, Coney. And in hindsight, I really feel like if I got the Professional Pro or the level just below Aviator, I would have been just as happy. Once the NGs, I don't know. My guess is, I'm gonna guess that they will beef up their servers for the day. Premium Deluxe, thanks, Irvi. Yeah, I think I would have been just as happy with Premium Deluxe as opposed to Aviator.
Finnair 441, turn right, heading 310.
Right turn now, 310 for Finnair 441. One of the other reasons, asking why do I like this so much,
contact Hamburg
part of the
126
reason that I really like the Phoenix A3 19, 20, 21 is I can also use the autopilots from and the McDo from WinWing. And you can't really see this, but as they're telling me to make that right turn to 310,
maintain speed 220 knots.
220 knots now for Finnair 441. One of the things is
I
can execute their ATC's command while I'm responding back to them at the same time. So I can do it really fast. And I think that helps us move through these big events a little bit better. And that's one of the things I like. And then, like I said, I did start to dig out my... to dig out my cameras, so you'll see those. You got the Irvy got the box limited collector's edition. Use the flight bag for the GM. And Irvy has an Antonov model on your desk.
1070 for 95.
Up to the 5 proper descent to altitude 3000 feet.
Okay.
Up to the 5 Mike Papa, ready with speed 170 knots until 5 miles behind it.
170 knots until 5 Mike Papa.
And we're right where we're supposed to be. Perfect. I feel good. I like to see muscles and stuff like that. I didn't do much in the gym. I did a lot on bicycles, though. I did a lot on bicycles.
Up to the 5 Mike Papa, turn left heading 180, cleared ILS approach runway 15.
I've activated the ILS system, so we're good to go there.
November Papa Delta, descend to altitude 4000 feet, KNH 1008, turn right heading 330.
Right heading 330, descending 5000, 1008, Motherboard contact.
We have information Tango.
First Finnair 441, turn left heading 230, descend to altitude 3000 feet.
Descending now 3,000 feet, left turn 230 degrees for Finnair 441.
And Lufthansa 1 Whiskey November, Brennweiler, good day. Descend to flight level 70.
Tango is aboard.
Lufthansa 1 Whiskey November.
Let's check our landing numbers. Performance.
Turn right heading 265.
I'm going to activate approach phase
Right,
now.
265,
Altimeter 1008.
441, turn left heading 180, reduce speed 200 knots.
Speed now 200 knots. Left turn is 180 degrees for Finnair 441.
And Finnair 441, cleared ILS approach runway 15.
Cleared for the ILS runway 15, Finnair 441.
Up to the 5 Mike Papa, contact Hamburg Tower 126, Cessna 8 for 5.
I have glide slope and localizer. Let's pop that in and go and make sure we got the latest data. 1008.
Finnair 225, descent to
Temperature
altitude
3.
4000 feet, KNH 1008.
120 at 9. Close enough. All that looks really
Up to
good.
1 Whiskey November, turn left heading 240.
Left 240, 1 Whiskey November.
Okay, this is a really long
Finnair
one.
225, increase speed 220.
I'm going to go auto brakes low. And
Up to the 1 Whiskey November, maintain speed 220.
speed brakes.
Speed 220, Lufthansa 1 Whiskey
Flaps
November.
1.
November Papa Delta, maintain speed 220.
Everything's good to go up here. That looks great. No problems there. Got the no, I don't have the localizer yet.
November 6 Papa Delta, turn left heading 240.
They're both armed though, so we're fine. Temperature outside the airplane, we're in clouds. How cold is it? It is 9 degrees. I say engine anti-ice just to be safe. And we're snagging the localizer now. Okay, so coming here, we are exiting to the left at Echo 4. I don't think we have any other options. Yeah, we really don't have any other options here. So Echo 4 off to the left. Posture check time. Next flight is something very unusual. We're going to try a helicopter mission on multiplayer. Hamburg Tower is 126885. Don't be fooled. Well, actually, this isn't a big deal. So we're coming into Hamburg here. The thing is we were talking about this earlier.
441, reduce speed 170 knots until 5 miles final.
Arrival, hello, Lufthansa 3 Papa Whiskey, flight level 110, heading 150.
170 until 5 mile final.
5 miles final.
170 until 5 mile finals. Finnair 441.
November Papa Delta,
there's another airport nearby. It's that airport I was talking to you called Finkenwerder. That's where the belugas land. But you can see we're over here. So, but usually when you're over landing to the south, you can confuse these airports a little bit. Oh, I've got absolutely no helicopter controls at all. Hi, dogs.
Finnair 441, contact Hamburg Tower on 126, Prisma 845 for Brian.
126855 for Finnair 441. Thanks, have a good weekend. 126855, Hanover ground, 121955.
Echo 10305 and cross runway 23, scanning within 1647, good night.
Alright.
Hamburg Tower, guten Abend from Finnair 441, about 5 mile finals now for runway 15.
Finnair 441, Hamburg Tower, guten Abend, clear number 2.
Number 2 for the runway, Finnair 441. Hi, Big Prop. Got the airport, got the runway. I say wheels, landing gear's a good idea. And speed brakes, auto brakes are set. And 5 mile finals, landing speed. Starting to slow it down a bit. Flaps 3.
Spirit 666, it's Whiskey Sierra November 4 Bravo departure of runway 23.
Echo 4 will hold short at Alpha 5, runway 23.
Runway 23, thank you very much. Speedbird 696.
Gigliotti's is back. Welcome on in. Flaps are full.
Hamburg Tower von der 295.
295.
Just confirm, für die Clearance gehe ich wieder auf Bremen Radar oder machst du das für mich?
Ja, auf Bremen.
Gear down 3 green. Auto brakes, speed brakes, ECAM checklist is green. And we're looking to see, we're number 2 for the runway. I don't see anybody out. I got him there, just exiting the runway now. It's really kind of hard to see sometimes, but you look for the flashing lights. So there's the airplane we were following.
441, wind to 120 degrees, 9 knots, runway 15, clear to land.
15, clear to land, Finnair 441. So when you're number 2 for the runway, and you start getting in close, you start looking for the flashing lights of the airplane ahead of you, and that way you can tell whether or not you're going to have to go around or something. AP is off. Captain's got the airplane.
Tower, moin, November 6 by Delta, 15.
6 for Delta Tower, moin, number 2.
That's right. We're in northern Germany. It's Moen.
And vacate via Delta 9.
Vacating Delta 9, 6 for Delta. 300. 100 above. 200. Minimum.
Landing.
Flight slow.
Of course.
Flight slow. Flight slow.
50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. Retard. 5.
Reversers. I'm always hunting for butter. I say we go for hamburgers in Hamburg.
Hamburg Tower, Lufthansa 2077 gate 02 Alpha, request clearance to Leipzig information tango on board and confirm you have received TDC?
2077 negative. I can, yeah, I think I forgot to log
There
on to
is
that one.
shark hunting.
I have a 6 per day, so wind 120 degrees 90
at
knots,
Martha's
runway 15,
Vineyard?
clear to land.
Martha's Vineyard. Really? You want me to go to Martha's Vineyard?
November 6 per day,
You
so
remember
wind
what
120
happened
degrees 90
last
knots,
time we
runway
went to
15,
Martha's
clear to land.
Vineyard?
15 clear to land, November.
I have simulated PTSD about Martha's Vineyard. We could do that, that's fun. Shark hunting is a good time. You know, I'm going to do my Quint impression. The sharks swallow you whole.
Lufthansa 207.
I know, I sound more like a pirate than Quint, but still.
Leipzig via AMLU 3 Bravo departure flight plan route. Canvas at altitude 5,000 feet. Squawk 1357.
Approved, cleared Leipzig, AMLU 3 Bravo 5000, 1357, Lufthansa 2077.
Lufthansa 2077, repeat correct.
Hamburg Tower, good evening from there 225, run ILS 15.
Finnair 441, taxi gate 03 Bravo via Zulu 1, cross runway 23.
Our gate tonight is 03 Bravo via Zulu 1, cleared across runway 23. Finnair 441, thank you. Let's go.
And who's calling?
Finnair 225.
Finnair 225, hello.
Robert is back in chat. Okay. Sorry to cough just right in the mic.
Lufthansa 2
I'm going to go and bump the thermostat just a bit here next.
Finnair 441, revision taxi via the blue line.
Revision now, we're going to be on the blue line for Finnair 441.
So 2077, push approved, face north on orange line.
Facing north, Zulu 1 orange, Lufthansa 2077.
3 Bravo.
Parking via Delta 1.
Delta 1, GA parking.
So Zulu 1, there's the blue line. You can see that this airport, it's so cool, the lights are blue too. It was a little longer than we normally do, dogs, but I thought it was fun. Robert, thank you for coming in. Captain Chris, welcome to you. Yeah, this was a full VATSIM ATC flight, though, so that was really kind of neat. Okay, there is gate 2. We're going to gate 3 Bravo. So 3 Bravo is going to be the second side. So let's look for 3. That's right, we even had a hold, too. But this was a good event. It was a good event. Let's see. Thomas is updating, and it's installing now. Thomas, I know that when I did my update, it worked really good for me. I hope you have the same experience. Come on, airplane. I really think that I must have... I need to add a little bit of... Come on, airplane. It was a good experience for me, so I hope it's a really good one for you too.
Bird 696, requesting push to start.
Spirit 696, push approved face north on Zulu 1 orange.
Face north Zulu 1 orange, Bird 696.
There we go. 3 Bravo. I got turned over there quick enough. Okay, did we get the APU up and running? We did. APU comes on up.
Lufthansa 1 Whiskey November, wind 120 degrees 9 knots, runway 1.
And engine number 2, let's stop squawking. There's an option that you can get for this airplane that automatically connects your ground power and your jetway. I need to turn that one on again. Crew supply of oxygen, beacon, and seatbelt. Seatbelts. Okay. We got these turned off, right? Yep, we're off their scope. Deboard. And do Phoenix app, airport, ground power, preconditioned air. And here comes our jetway. Open up cargo. And our airplane's all set up. Somebody left some lights on. Off. All right, now we're looking good. How about that? We actually did good. And I think that we were exactly where we were supposed to be for this entire flight. So there wasn't anything that was a big screw up or anything like that. So I'm going to be awfully proud of this flight until, of course, I come over to review my flight. And at that point in time, you can see all of our holds over there. But the real number, I had a minus 235, 1.9 Gs. Okay, so I was hoping for a little bit of butter, but there wasn't a little bit of butter there. But okay, whatever. So we're pretty good. That was a fun flight. It was, like I said, a little bit longer than normal for us, but not that bad. Let's see. You good luck with that, Thomas. Thomas, if you're installing this and stuff like that, and you have questions in chat, please feel free to pop a question into chat. I may not get it, but somebody in chat will. Coney, the waitings. It changed to good. It was a good flight, I think. GSX has the grounds. I don't know about the 7.5 yet. I did forget my call sign once. I called us a Scandinavian flight, and it wasn't a Scandinavian flight. It was something else. So you're right. Let's go ahead and sign out of Volanta now. So we're going to get out of Volanta, and we're going to do this helicopter mission. And we decided that we wanted to go and do... We decided that we wanted to do the one in Martha's Vineyard. So we're going to give that a try. Let's go and go main menu. And these two airports too, Helsinki and Hamburg, together are really pretty cool. They really are nice. All right, let's reset the sim. Clear that out. Captain Minnesota, I forgot to open the doors. I got most of the doors open. All right, so we're going to be flying if you want to know what we're flying, it's the Miltech Simulations MH60. I have got two things as a part of this. I've got the Miltech Simulations helicopter, and there is also a companion mission editor that goes along with this. And I also just found out that they've got a super carrier I don't know. That's $11 right now. I might need to, or 14. I may have to pick up the super carrier. Although really, if I want to fly a carrier, I should go to DCS World. But anyhow, this is what we're gonna try and find. So that's what we're doing there. Let's see. We don't need sim brief or the VATSIM map because we're going to be in multiplayer for this. We also have to set up special stuff for multiplayer too. And if you've never done that before, I'll step you through that as we're starting up, okay? I need to disconnect the autopilot and the McDo. And redo my throttles. And I changed my throttles so that it's all the way forward, and that's going to be what my collective is. It's going to be on opposite sides of where they should be, but that's just the way that's going to be. Let's go over and start the sim. I don't think we have anything special to load in. Okay, so here comes the sim. Thankfully, we depart from Cape Cod and fly to Martha's Vineyard, but we don't go to the airport. Good. Okay, while this is loading, I'm going to go over and bump up the thermostat here because the air's getting cold in here. And otherwise, I'll just be coughing and hacking. So give me just a few seconds. Back here, and I also went and got a special beverage for the flight because I'm almost out of spy tea. Let's see, it's gonna be the default Cape Cod, but it's a 30-minute mission rather than 1.5 hours. Oh really? The other mission was 1.5 hours long? Okay, well that's gonna be nice. Okay, controls. I also disconnected that nose wheel tiller. I noticed that the nose wheel tiller was affecting the helicopter while I was trying to learn it yesterday. And that's just no good at all. It might be a long time for my first mission, very probably, since taking off is like barely. Okay, everything's good to go here. We're just waiting on the sim. It's a cool helicopter. There's a lot to see. It's very well modeled. There's a lot to learn about it. I almost wonder though if, and I was thinking about doing this, you know how you could change sensitivity curves and stuff? I was almost thinking of changing my sensitivity curves on the side stick. I do have a cold and dark list for my startup. So here's my cold and dark list for the startup. Although the engine start, I was watching somebody else and that's not the correct engine start. I'm guessing that this is probably welcome to the MH60. Getting started, where to buy. Were you trying to tell me to look here for what they're talking about as far as changing sensitivities? Because I really feel you ought to do that. Oh, I absolutely, Captain Chris. I'm a disaster with these things too. It has guide procedures and keybinds. So I've really been simple with my keybinds. I did create a collective. So I do have a collective for my throttle, essentially. And I did reverse it, so, you know, idle is all the way down, all the way forward. And then the cyclic, I've got basically the rudder trim set up. I've got rudder trim, elevator, essentially, it's the wrong word. Elevator trim is the way it's always been. And I've got the center of the trims button. And that's all I've really done. So we'll see what happens here. We'll see what happens. I don't know if Spy Jazz is appropriate for this. I don't know if that's appropriate for this helicopter or not. Maybe the Monty the Monty Python intermission music. That's probably what's the most appropriate for this. That would be it. Or the Benny Hill theme. Those are the two for me. Probably ought to compare my procedures with the ones in the manual. One of the things is it actually takes a while to learn all the procedures and stuff like that with this thing. Blackwell Ninja, did you get the reference to the Benny Hill song or the intermission music from Monty Python? So we're gonna go hunting a shark. I wonder if Chief Brody's gonna show up. The Monty Python theme? Glad you got that one. Okay, here we go. So let's let the sim breathe a little bit. I always like to, you know, as soon as it says that it's ready to start, I kind of like to let the sim just chill a little bit. So what we'll do is we're going to go to where I was before. Once loaded, we'll select the mission and it moves you. So I'm going to go to my hometown airport. This is where I was learning to fly it yesterday. I'm not going to fly it, but that's just how I set myself up. And then we'll go into the mission editor and go there. So right now we're waiting for the Sim Update 3 hesitation that some people have and some people don't. Really annoying. I've got it. Some people don't have the little hesitation on loadout. Okay, we're good to go there. Let's go find our helicopter. And this is an MH-60 helicopter. So here's Airbus. I bet we can do a search. MH. There it is. MH-60. And I've got, there's several different ones that you can get. I decided on the MH-60 Tango, and it's got U.S. Coast Guard markings on it. And so that's the one I've got. There's also the Sierra, which I believe is the one with guns, or simulated. You can't do anything with them in Microsoft Flight Simulator. And then there's the other one. So this is the one that I've got. And I think that's probably the, oh, we've got several. We've got the Cape Cod Sharkmouth. We got to have that if we're going to Cape Cod, right? So all of this looks good. Let's save and go back. Now let's just go someplace. So save and go back. All right. So even though we're not landing here, well, let's just do this one. Let's just go to something that's really, really small, and then we can get out of it easy. Oh, I have totally forgotten to do multiplayer. Should I go back and do multiplayer, or should we just all try to fly this? Since this is apparently new for all of us. Is that okay? Should we just say, some of you are in Flight Sim, version, Sim Update 4. You want me to turn on that? Okay, we'll do that. So to do this, you have to go back out of here and go back to the main menu, okay? We got a lot of steps to do this. So let's come on here. You first of all click the gear. So click the gear, and then we're gonna come on over here to online. So go to online, and you have to turn on multiplayer. I'm gonna be on the West USA server, and then show multiple aircraft in the area. Okay, so we got that. That's step one. Then the next thing I believe we do is go to assistances, and then come down here, and in visual assistances, no, it's not this one. It's not this one. It's where you go to turn on your labels, your ATC labels and stuff like that. Rusty Shackelford, I've cut way back on coffee lately. Flight interface, that's what it is. Thanks, Wobby. Flight interface, that was it. Got it. Flight interface. Here we go. Show traffic nameplates. And I've left mine on. So show traffic nameplates, and you need that. That's it. Okay, we got those, right? And now what we're going to do is let's go back to the airplane. And we're not done with these settings. I mean, they don't make it easy to switch between the two. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go to my hometown airport right now because it's small and it's easy to load in. So I'm going to click that. But we're not done. We got one more setting. I'm just going to come over here. And I'm going to just go to this pad here. And then stop. Now we got to go to flight conditions before you hit fly now. And in flight conditions, you need to go and turn weather and time to live, air traffic to off, and multiplayer to all players. So we need those three settings, okay? And then come down, save, and go back. And now you can still see I'm set up to go to parking 86 at Big Bill, and now we're going to hit start. Okay, so we got all that there. Got it, Wobby. Thank you for that reminder. Irby is still circling around Hamburg. Did you set your timer too? It will override the time? Okay. I think I had it set. I think I did screw that part up. I think graphic settings. Yeah, I forgot that. Oh, look at that. It started raining here. It is raining here. Okay, let's go and do that. We forgot that one. So let's go back out. Sorry about this. Main menu, main menu. There was one more set of settings. They really don't make doing multiplayer back in and out easy. So, graphics, global rendering, and we come all the way down here to air traffic quantity, and we turn that up. I usually turn this one up to high, and then variety, and I will go both of those to high. That's right. RHT just did a nice resub. Thanks for the resub, RHT. Hey, welcome on in. Thank you for a 59 months, almost 60. RHT, thank you for 60 months of great support and helping me to keep this goofy little show going. Thank you so much for being here. Okay, so we got those. Now then, we can go back in and do it all over again. So I don't think that it adds IRL. I don't think, because I don't have any of that turned on. And I think because we set it in flight conditions, we've turned that off. I think because we change it in flight conditions, Tim Dog. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's go do that again. So, airport. Let's go find a place to park. So, find a place to park. Set as your departure. Flight conditions. Live traffic and air traffic, we've turned it off here, Tim Dog. So that's why I don't think that we see that. I don't think that's why we see that. And all players, save and go back. And now fly. So wow, it started raining. Yeah, there's a little rain out there. You can kind of tell, look behind the cars that are driving by on the road, and you see a little bit of spray coming up from the back tires. That's how you see whether or not it's raining on a camera like this. All right. Back to fly. And it really is pretty cool. It's a really neat helicopter. Let's just go and step out away a little bit just to see. This is really well modeled. It's great. I was reading that you could also fold up the rotors on the real helicopter, but there's a bug with that right now, so you can't fold up your rotors right now. Can't do that. Okay, so there's our helicopter. I'm going to go inside for now. And we're going to go back out in a minute, but now let's go to this little thing up here. This is new. It's up here if you get the mission editor. And here is the mission hub. So there's the mission hub. Okay, so let's see. Add a mission pack. I don't think we do that. I think we go to the open file manager to find a mission, right? I don't have any imported files. Maybe I need to add them or something. Grease fire. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Hunting for Jaws. This is the one that we want to do. Let's click Hunting for Jaws. Mission type. Difficulty is easy. Just what we needed. Okay. Let's see. A civilian distress call has been relayed through the local channels. An unidentified object appears to be semi-submerged off the coast of Martha's Vineyard. Witnesses describe it as a large silhouette beneath the waterline. Some even claim that it looks like a shark. You're tasked with launching from Cape Cod to investigate. What begins as a routine operation may quickly turn into something far more dangerous. Identify the object and its location. Prepare the loadouts. Sonar tools such as sonobuoys or the dipping sonar can help you complete the mission, but they're not mandatory. Take off towards your target. A direct flight route has been preloaded into the aircraft navigation system. Follow it to reach the search area quickly. Enter the search area once in the zone. Begin a visual search. Use the standard search pattern and then report back. That's our mission. What could possibly go wrong here? Play. And now I think it's loading in the mission. All right, I have decided to add an adult beverage to the cockpit for this because why not? Cheers. I hope you are having a great week. Thank you for being here. Oh my gosh, it's already started. It's already started. We don't have to start it. Crap. That's like the only thing I know how to do. That's the only thing I know how to do in this thing. Okay. How do you start cold and dark? How do I do that? How do I do that? I'd much rather do that because the only thing I know how to do. Okay. Main menu. I didn't see how I could start cold and dark. All right, let's try this again. Because I gotta do that too. Okay. Free flight. Departure. The only way I know how to do a cold and dark something or other. Well, my helicopter was off earlier. It was off earlier. So we'll go and get a custom point. Here's a custom point. Set as departure. And then come over here and said on the ground shut down. Okay. So on the ground shut down. Maybe that will work. Start. I may have to shut it down. Darth Bryan has a friend that flies the real helicopter. Well, the thing is, you know, they give them lessons, you know, and they don't let people just get in these real things without knowing what they're doing. Your friend had lessons. Your friend knew what they were doing. That's how they make it look so easy. Okay, so here we are here. There's this, do the startup here and show how it works, and then start the mission. Okay, so the way that this works for me, and this is what I've learned so far. So ready to do the flight. Here's our helicopter. And now we can step back just a little bit to see. There's my helicopter. First things first, you have to remove all the remove before flight things. So we've got one down here. We've got one up here. We've got engine covers here. And everything looks good. Remove your chocks. And then there's a pitot tube over here. And as I recall, there might, on some of them, there's one up here. But I think because I got it there, it took that one off too. Okay? So you do those things. This is going to be entertaining. No, it's not. It's going to be, what's the official word? Catastrophe, I guess. Okay, so all of that looks good. We got stuff outside here. That's really cool. And everything's good over here. We don't get sonobuoys. Okay, so I think we're all good to go with our walk around and stuff. Something about eyeball. So then you come over here and you go over here and open up your door. Look at that, it even has rear view mirrors. Open the door and this is how you get in your helicopter. Hey, welcome aboard. There we go. Did I miss one on the right side? This is the right side. If you do stuff on this side, I think it gets it on the other side. Above you. Oh, I did. I did miss one. I did. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Irvi had a great landing rate. Hey, Irvi. Minus 133. How much fuel did you have? Was it getting a little tight there, Irvi? Was it getting tight? Okay. Now we can get back in the helicopter and do our helicopter stuff. All right, so I've got some of my quick views here. So there's main instruments. There's big view there. There is center console, upper center console, big instruments, upper panel, look over to the left, look over to the right, and over here. So all of this is pretty good too. All right, so we've done our external stuff. Now we do batteries. And hopefully I remember where everything is. So battery on. Battery is on. Air source. APU. Primary fuel pump goes to APU boost, and then you have to come down here to the center console and turn on your fuel booster pumps. So we got those. So fuel booster pumps 1 and 2. Up here, APU control is over here, on, and then the APU generator, on. And here comes our APU. You normally, you fly on the right side. You sit in the right seat if you're a helicopter pilot. Okay, I'm going to turn this down because it gets a little bit noisy in here. Right hand is the captain in helicopters. Okay, so we've got all of that good. So APU is now essentially running. So now what we'll do is we're going to turn our displays to day. And there's 4 of them. And we'll do these displays. And there we go. So our displays are now on. PRI. Okay. I think these are down here. EGI. Yeah. Okay, we want these here. 1, 2, 3, 4. And it didn't say so in the tutorial that I watched, but I think these need to go on too. Okay, so PRIBU, blade full master switch. Even though it doesn't fold, you turn the blade fold system on. Utility hydraulic pumps, that's next. Utility hydraulic pump is up here at the top. Utility hydraulic pump. And while we're up here, let's go ahead and turn on the cool looking backlight stuff so that we can see everything. All right, so we got those on. Okay, so we've got that. Utility hydraulic pump. SAS. So the sassy stuff now. And that's up here. And so it's SAS 1, 2, and trim. And those are all on, I believe, when the light's on. Stabilizer auto control. Okay, that was down here. And it's on, so the light is on. You only need the blade fold master when operating the system, or else it is normally off. So I should turn that off right now. Okay, so we got that there too. And we're looking pretty good. So this is what I got so far. Now then, if you look down here, you can see I've got the cyclic, which is your yoke, and that works all pretty good. I've got rudder pedals. The one thing that I spent like an hour doing and finally gave up was the collective, because I tried to bind the collective to my side stick, to my throttle. I tried to do that, and I spent an hour until I finally said, all right, I'm going to at least try and start the freaking engines and see what if that works. I couldn't get this to work. Guess what? The only time that this works is when you have the engines going. So, surprise! Very annoying. Engine start switch. Are we ready to start engines? All right, so engine start switch. All right, engine start switch. Oh, I gotta remember emergency power. That's the hoist. Emergency power, APU battery, fuel boost, fuel prime, APU, engine ignition. I think that's it. It's the engine ignition switch. There we go. Okay. Now then, this is a little bit weird. So look over here, and your fuel cutoffs are over here. And that's these. And so this is a little hard to make it work. And these go to transfer. So both over to crossfeed. So, and to try and see that is a little bit awkward. Okay, so we've got those two crossfeed. Now this is where the video that I was watching didn't work so well. So it's time to start an engine. And the video that I saw said you move these. You hit the button first. And then come down here. And you wait until I think it said 15% or something. 14, 15. And then this goes down to idle. Uh-oh. Our egg beaters are moving. So yeah, that didn't work at all for me. Okay, so now we've got this going, and apparently what we do is we wait until this settles down a little bit. I didn't get the exact numbers. That turns yellow, and then I think it starts to drop. I think we have to wait for that. This isn't in my notes. So I watched, after I was all done with this, I watched another video and saw the correct startup. Okay, now it's going down. So once this is dropping down, now we can do the same thing with engine 2. And engine number 2, start. And then the same thing. It goes up to 15 NG, 13, 14, and 15. And one click. And so now this is going up. And you wait there. Hey, Twisted Mexican, thanks for the resub. Twisted Mexican's been here for 16 months. Thank you for a 16-month resub. Welcome aboard. Thank you for coming in today. Dad, game time. I thought that was Rocky Horror Picture Show, but I don't think that's what you're doing, right? You're doing It's Astounding, It's Fleeting Madness, but then Our House in the Middle of the Street. Those are two different songs, right? Let's see. Andre is doing the I Fly Around Romania. Oh, you're doing the Baron. Hey, well, you're never late. You're never late. I don't remember Our House in the Middle of the Street. Our House in the Middle of... Maybe that's another song. But, yeah, I thought... Anyway. All right, so now that we've got that and our engines are stable, now we go to fly mode. So now we go to fly. And I did not do nav position lights. Normal. Okay, that looks good. And then this comes up a little bit more. Both engine levers to fly. Fuel levers now have to go to direct. So that's one click back. Fuel levers back to direct. Generators 1 and 2 on. Generators 1 and 2. APU generator off. APU engine. Air source to engine, and then APU to off. De-icing systems to auto. And so de-icing systems. Pitot tube is on. Where's the auto? Oh, there it is. De-icing master. That's on. External lights are set. Pitot switch is on. Exterior lighting. All right. So parking brakes are off. Parking brakes off. Tail wheel lock is off. And here we are. I must not have. I'm just thinking about the famous songs from Rocky Horror Picture Show. Hey, Robert, welcome back in. I don't remember the exact dates, but it's coming close, Robert. The PlayStation 5. Boeing Baga's here. Welcome aboard. So we're going to do this little mission here. You want to just go out and back real fast so I can see if I can remember how to fly this sucker? Okay, so look off to the side, and I'm going to pull my collective up a little bit. We're going to go up a little bit. Oh, we got wind today. We've got wind today. We have wind today. The secret on these things is supposedly don't ever, small motions. All right. Your captain is clearly having a problem here. This is why I'm not on VATSIM here. Oh my gosh, this is terrible. Get up off the ground. We're gonna take out a building soon. Yeah, brace for impact here. I know, Loviz, if you're a fixed wing pilot, this is highly counterintuitive. It's very counterintuitive for me. Yes, the rescue's gonna need to be here, I think. Yeah, Polyad says, should we go shark hunting? Okay, we've gone and stabilized the helicopter a little bit. You can see the snow and stuff that you see here on the ground. This is accurate. This is accurate for, yeah, this is where I live. Yeah, power, everything is good. Why is there no sim sound? I've got sim on. I have all the assists turned off. I know I suck at this, but let's go over to the broadcast towers. Let's land where your camera is showing the weather. That is going to be over on the other side of town. That's over here. That's over here. Okay, there's the school. The closest place that we can land is there's a field near here. Sunjammer's gonna call it a night. I don't blame you, Sunjammer. It's gonna be bad. I think we've also got a fair amount of wind here in Bill that we don't normally have. So there's the downtown area. Okay, there's the airport. There's one of the little goofy golf courses. Well, we don't really have buildings per se. We've got like two, really. All right, now we're kind of heading finally in the right direction. All right, there's the high school track. Poliot says that the A340's gotten an update. Okay, now I need to look for the baseball diamonds. And I don't see the baseball diamonds. That's because we're not in the right spot. There we, okay, there's that golf course, or is that the cemetery? You can tell I don't get out that much. All right, there's the mall, I think. That is... There's the baseball diamonds over there. And now we need to come around here. I know the cemetery might be, yes, yes. Okay, this is about as close as I'm going to get, otherwise we'll be here all day. This isn't the field, but it's about as close. And as a matter of fact, yes, we are close to the cemetery. And we're a little bit too far east, but that is essentially the weather camera view. That's essentially my weather camera view. We're way too far east for it, but it's pointed right at the airport. So you kind of see that we've got, you know, the same kinds of clouds and stuff here. I mean, that's kind of what we have. And his gaming's back. Welcome back in. Do I have the hoist basket? Okay, so anyway, that's how you start it. I think we've got a little more wind here today. Actually, I doxed myself a little bit. It's a lot further that way. It's a lot further that way. I could put a power as long as there are. So there's no power lines there, but there's power lines behind the camera the other way. That's where you've got power. That's where you would have power lines. DT, there's a reason why I don't do a lot of helicopters, because they are indeed hard to learn. Mikey says it's December 7th on Sunday. We should maybe fly one of these around Pearl Harbor. Okay, I'm pushing my collective further down. I'm going to try and land in the cargo area. That's that big concrete pad over there. Now I'm totally screwing this up because I need to do this into the wind. And I haven't checked the wind yet. Okay, well, that wasn't great. That wasn't great, but okay. Ouch, my back. Okay, so that's how you start this thing and a general flight. But you can see, and one of the reasons that I don't do these very often is because they are hard to work. And I feel bad because Loviz probably does have a little bit of back pain from this thing. Let's see if we add just a little bit of collective. I think we can actually make it roll. So I'm just barely touching this a bit, but you can taxi on the wheels like I am here. Let's get out of the grass. This big concrete pad area here is where they have like a whole city. There's like this whole city of cargo containers over here that they use for when the A300s come in every morning, and then a whole little lineup of Cope Air, I think it is the airline, and they bring all of the packages to the smaller towns out of here, and also to places as big as Missoula. And so, yeah, this is it here. Brakes don't slow you down. But pulling back on the stick does. I think it's Cope Air that does that. Okay. I think that Mad Noob, I think it's two different ways. Okay, so we're up here and we're going. Let's see what happens. So let's go and try and do the editor. And we click over here to missions and hunting for jaws. And now, is there a way to start cold and dark? Maybe you do cold here. Color map, mission editor, reset settings. So that's not it. Join our community. Open documentation. I'm just looking to see if there's a place to do cold and dark here. And I don't think there's a way for me to do that. So if there was a way to do cold and dark, I don't know how. And let's go play mission. So this is going to move us out of here and over there. It's on the EFB. Oh, yours was, but there was a problem with yours. One of the things that did capture my attention a little bit is Miltech does have an aircraft carrier. And one of the cool things that I learned how to do in DCS World was carrier landings, which is a lot of fun. Okay. There's no cold and dark in the EFB, so this mission is meant for us to do. Okay, so we are supposed to intercept the submarine, and there's a clue up here. It's 20.4 nautical miles on a heading of 206 degrees. Okay, so shall we try? First of all, 206 degrees. So that's going to be, we need to take off and make a turn to the right and head south. Okay? So we got to do that. Well, I would need to get Kirk Douglas and Martin Sheen on board for that. And we need to have a big time warp in there. And then we can have a very good time splashing the zeros. You were there, yeah, oh gosh. Kirk Douglas, Martin Sheen, splash the zeros, time travel, it was the Nimitz, final countdown. Final Countdown, that's the movie. Okay, look at this. Our map, we used the map. So this is what we do. So let's go and let's try and fly it. NATO 49er, you got it. All right, let's go and try. What could possibly go wrong, right? Here we go. It's a pretty cool older movie. It's a favorite for a lot of people. You know, basically, we've got Kirk Douglas is the captain of the USS Nimitz. Martin Sheen is a defense contractor consultant that gets aboard the ship, and he's an efficiency expert. And the Nimitz takes off from Pearl. They go sailing out into the Pacific, and all of a sudden, they encounter a big hole in time. So it's like a Star Trek hole in time kind of thing. And of course, the ship sails back through. And as soon as they get to the other side of the hole in time, all of a sudden, all of the digital data and the radios go silent. And they start hearing a speech on AM radio of Franklin Roosevelt, the President Franklin Roosevelt. And they find themselves in the Pacific Ocean the day before the attack on Pearl Harbor. And it's a pretty cool, interesting movie. I'm trying to gently take off here. I want to try and hover here. It's very, very hard to do helicopters. The other thing is, to be honest, I really feel like I need to change my controls. I'm gently trying to pull us up here. Yeah, see, I have no idea what I'm doing here. All right, let's just go. If I just go, but trying to do a little hover thing is pretty bad. Start our turn. Poliot says there's an autopilot for hover mode. Hey, I don't want to be, I gotta learn how to do this. And if I get dependent on that autopilot, I'm pretty screwed. I have not done any of the assistances. I have not done any of the assistances at all. And at the risk of sounding like I'm all pure and all that, I feel like before turning on assistances, it's just going to prolong my incompetence in the helicopter. I got to learn how to do this, right? Mikey, I know. It's been absolutely insane, hasn't it? An insane year. Approach and hover slows you down. Boeing bug, I normally don't touch helicopters. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, there is our heading. You see how we're doing this pretty good here? So there's our heading. The Blackwell Ninja, when you first learn to fly your drones, balancing a ball, constant small. Well, I do try and make my adjustments very, very small. I'm really working on those a lot. Let's see if we can't get over on our course line here. A long time ago when I was working in radio, there was a media show thing in a parking lot where a bunch of radio and television stations, we all came out and brought our live units and stuff. And 9 News brought their helicopter. And this was a very, very long time ago for me, but I was so amazed by that. It was so small. And then when it was time for them to take off, they actually had people go and help, help them, cordon off the area so it could take off from this parking lot. And it started going and going, and then all just shot. I was so amazed. I thought, oh my gosh, I want to do this so bad. And then, of course, now I get into helicopters in the sim, and I'm an absolute idiot. Polyot is approaching the island. KEGE, I think, yeah, NATO's right. I think so. Hi, Wolfie. Welcome in. Flyer Studios, if you want to practice it and get good, DCA has an IRL ATC who's an expert at controlling copters. I am in no way close ready to put a helicopter on VATSIM. I would be required to leave the room. I would be banned from VATSIM if I brought a helicopter on there. Happy Thursday. Now, it probably doesn't help that I have a little brew in the cockpit here, but okay, I'm actually on my course here. I'm actually going where I'm supposed to. No, I'm using all of my normal controllers. I'm using the side stick, and I have one throttle lever that is my collective. Flyer Studio says they've got really good helicopter routes in the DC area. $13 miles to go. I'm using my trim control a little bit to try and trim altitude here. Hey, look at that. It's straight, it's level, it's actually stable. Take a picture of it because it's not going to stay this way. Boeing Baga, I usually don't go too crazy with my decorations. I've got the little Sibby dancing reindeer and maybe some lights along the side, but I try not to go too crazy. Okay, we're not climbing too much. Hey, Wobby. Yeah, that's the little dancing reindeer. I've got to go and redo the cutout, though. It's messed up. When you take a look at the manual, there is a button to set up the bottom force trim. It's the button you hold, position the helicopter so you fly, release the button, and it stays where you left it. I think I remember reading about the force trim. I think I kind of ran out of some buttons and stuff. I remember reading about that. So what I've got is I basically have got cyclic climb and descend, So I have the cyclic climb and descend stuff right now. And then after that, I've got the central button. Well, here's the thing. You know, we talk about people coming into chat all the time and talking about, man, this airplanes are so complex and this VATSIM ATC is so complex and everything, right? And this is no exception. Helicopters are very complex. So now we fly along the coast. Yeah, forced trim, it choked me. Okay, how we doing? We are holding the altitude here. Man, whenever I go in though, it messes that up. Well, the other thing is okay, if I would spend a lot of time, if I would spend some time learning, okay, now we have to turn over the island here. I mean, if I would spend, you know, a week on this, I would probably be less humiliated. Airline Gamer just did a resub. Hi, Airline Gamer. Thank you for the resub. Welcome aboard. But this one needs work. I need work if I'm going to learn this. Helicopters are using any kind of assist. No assist at all. I'm not doing any assistance because, again, and maybe I'm being stupid about it, but I feel like if I start turning on assistances and stuff, I'll never learn helicopters. And so that's why I'm not doing any of the assistances. And there are. I mean, you can do all sorts of them, and maybe that's not the way to do this, but I figure I've got to learn. Oh no, there's a time limit that just popped in here. Now I've got 9 minutes and 50 seconds to find the shark. That's no fair. This is my first time. No fair. Polyot found Jaws. She's 078. No, I just have my Airbus controls, and I'm using those. Irvi did a helicopter in career mode, and it was fun. That's right. It's a whole new level of flight sim, isn't it? No fair putting in a time limit on your first time out simulator. Jeez, that's... I figure we got to get closer to the water if we're going to find Jaws. Yeah, Loose Cat, this one's supposed to be easier to learn. All right, now we got to look for a shark. Don't see anything over there. Oh, hey, there's Alex Kittner over there. Hi, Alex. And I think that's it. Now we do a A search pattern. Well, my guess is let's go along the beach and see if we see Jaws along the beach, because it's going to be where the food is, right? That's right. Look for a trail of chum. And if you didn't get the name reference, Alex Kittner was the little boy that got eaten by the shark while Chief Brody was on the beach watching. Hi, Thalo. Are we going to see the orca here? Ooh, what's that? I think I found Jaws. I think I found Jaws. We're right over Jaws. What's that spot? Or is that a grease spot? I think we found Jaws. Mission, wait, that's not a shark? I have to get lower. Good job, you found, wait, that's not a shark. I have to get lower. Well, it just called me mission successful, but that's right, it's watch out for sharks time. So I think that's Jaws, but we're supposed to get lower. Do I have a radar altimeter in this sucker? Yeah, I do. 500 feet up. Okay, we're 500 feet up. Maybe that's the orca over there. Whoa, 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 whoa. Is that the orca? Ooh, I think we almost crashed into the water. It's the orca. That's right. It's got a whole lot of missions that comes with this. All right, where is the damn thing now? It's disappeared. Oh, there it is. DT says maybe what we've got is ground effect kicking in. They've also got a... Oops. Okay, now we're just doing the wrong thing. Okay, there it is. It should be off there. Well, it's not off that. Is it down there? We were right over the sucker. Oh, there it is. It's off to the side there. Okay, this is getting painful. Let's see if we can find the airport. Let's see if I can find the airport, because it says mission successful, so we could just fly, right? So let's see if we can find this airport. You remember this airport, right? We crashed a couple times trying to make it here. Hey, there's the airport. I don't think that the shark's going to be able to come out of the water and eat us like they did. As a search and rescue pilot, help is on the way. Please continue to hold. Here's our airport. One of the other things that's a little counterintuitive is I read that it's best to try and flip your throttles around so it behaves more like a collective. And that's a little awkward. Your brain can't comprehend it, because all of the YouTube videos that I watched about learning how to do this to be a helicopter pilot said, yeah, you really want to reverse your throttles so it's more like a collective. Fortunately, we don't have any tornadoes in the area, so I don't think we have to worry about any sharknadoes today. I forgot to load in the payware scenery here. I'm going down into the buildings. Oh no! I went into the buildings. I was attempting to land at Martha's Vineyard, but I'm afraid that I've caused a problem here. I would rather take my chances with the shark. Okay, let's see if I can get out of the buildings. Hey, we're backing up a little bit. I think I can taxi here. A 10 for 10 landing. Go into the trees. Okay, let's see if we could go forward here. Come on, helicopter. And I'm still just trying to learn to do the very, very small. We're going to have to start doing watch out for buildings. That's right. Watch out for sharks is no longer good. Hey, look at this. We're rolling. Look, Mom, we can taxi. One of the things that we did a long time ago was we did an airport traffic flight in Chicago. And we started off from the heliport at Channel 9 in Chicago. I think we were taxiing. We just did a taxi. So that's not bad. Your brake pedals don't work too well. Your brake pedals don't work too well. Tim Dog clipped something. Oh no. Is this what I think it is? Is this me going into the building? No. Yeah, going into the building. Look at the concentration when you're doing helicopter flying is huge. Oh. I mean, it really is. Thank you for clipping that. That was nice. Mom, why is the daddy helicopter taxiing from behind the building? Shh. Shut up, kid. You bother me. Okay, well, we did that. This is an incredibly cool helicopter. I think that there's a lot to do with this thing. There's a lot we can do. There is a $14 aircraft carrier that we can go with this. I think if we want to do more of this, we can. I need to work on, obviously we need to practice if you're going to get good, and I do too. Okay, you can make this a little bit bigger. It's a very well detailed helicopter. It really is. So this was our first route. There's a whole lot of different missions we can do. Thalo, yeah, there's a you can get at Miltech. So this helicopter was made by a developer called Miltech. And Miltech, I'm going to put a link in and show you this right here. This is where we get it from. So here's the helicopter. And you're faster than I am. Hey Reese, welcome aboard. So this is Miltech Simulations, and this is where you got the helicopter. Right now, this helicopter is a $40 helicopter. It was actually on sale recently, but I noticed that they've also got a aircraft carrier. And this aircraft carrier is a $14 aircraft carrier. I don't know what you can do with it. Obviously, you know, I'm more interested in jets and stuff, but apparently you can take off and fly with this and do missions with it. So we can do all sorts of stuff with that too. On the other hand, if you're going to do aircraft carrier military missions, you probably ought to do it over in DCS World. Plus, yesterday I watched a movie about the Spitfire, and I really want to go and try and relearn to do the Spitfire. But this is apparently a really nice one. You can control the aircraft carrier from the panel and the toolbar. So we can go and we can do all sorts of stuff. But I mean, they clearly you can do helicopter missions from this too. The only thing that you can't do in Microsoft Flight Simulator is combat stuff. They don't do combat stuff. And again, if you want to do this, my guess is we ought to spend the time and the effort over in DCS World. I know that one of the things that I was going to try and do when I get a little bit of time is refamiliarize myself with the spin. So, but anyway, that's this is Miltech Sim. They've got all sorts of airplanes for Microsoft Flight Simulator. That's right. You could do your own pew pew sound effects, but seriously. So that's what we've got there. And, you know, this, again, an awesome helicopter for search and rescue and stuff. I'm trying desperately to come up with a "you're under arrest" joke for the arrestor cable, but I can't. They made it work in such a way that any aircraft will work with it too, even if it doesn't have a tail hook. So we can actually land the A319 on the helicopter. Oh my gosh, really? Darth Brian, I'm going to say yes. I don't know for sure, but I know with so much focus right now on the PlayStation 5. That being said, Darth Brian, a lot of developers do have making some of their stuff available for the consoles. For the consoles available on, so like the PMDG. I think they're trying to make the PMDG work, like the 737s like that. I think they're trying to make that work. But right now, I just don't hold your breath on it happening anytime soon. Sunday fun day landing the A319 on this carrier. So yeah, this thing is absolutely, a great helicopter. I like the idea of doing rescue missions too. Again, I'm just not, there is just something about combat that I don't do well. I just don't do it really all that well. I guess we're probably talking about we're going to get this the carrier, right? And do a carrier. So we'll get the carrier. I'm going to go ahead and just pick that up right now. It's a little early. Increasing aircraft size from the smallest to try and get the A380 on that, huh? Let's see if it'll let me log in and get the carrier today. There's just a part of it that I'm not good at. There's something inside me that is missing for that. I don't think tactically that well. I think I'm more of a wargamer kind. We could still deliver pizza. Hey, Firebirds in Nashville, what are you doing? While we're boy, it's not behaving too well. Looks like their login's not working. I'll try it one more time. You used to ruin people in combat in Elite Dangerous. I think that there's something a little bit different about, space combat. And I think it all started, okay, it's not going to let me buy it today, so I'll have to do it another day. Abort, the carrier landing menu gave you a landing score. Don't do it yourself. Okay, I will do that later. We could fly this around a little bit more. We could, I know, I'm ready for pizza too. Firebird wants to do that. Are we ready to go and fly Denver to Eagle, or shall we go a little more in this? Let's see if I can find my way to back over to the mainland. The catapult works with any aircraft too. So the 737 can be catapulted off the aircraft carrier. Let's see. Manafee has the CJ3. I don't know that one. The C-130 just released in DCS, and it's great. So that's another thing. I mean, as far as spending money and stuff on you know, if we want to do military operations and stuff, we ought to do that over in DCS. And the C-130 looks like it's going to be an amazing airplane. Plus, like I said, I'm a little bit on the geeky side about, oh, my trim is not doing what I want it to do. You got the C-750 over the weekend. Mr. Big Britches, that's a fabulous airplane. Somebody will find a reason to complain that the 737 doesn't work when it's catapulting. Of course they will. That's the way it's supposed to be. So part of what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to come here and stop climbing and descending. So I'm doing that quite a bit and maintain a constant speed. The CJ3 is like how the A319 and other airplanes. Polyot has been hooked by the helicopter or by did you get, are you still looking for the shark? Did the shark eat you or something? Can it do that? Okay, now our airspeed, both the MH-60 and the DCS C-130. So that's really what I was thinking about if I was going to spend some money on, was that C-130. The Shark is actually a submarine. I'm just trying to get us back over to where we were. I think one of the big secrets, though, to this is flying it. Very possibly. So I'm still just trying to trim. So something's weird. I use my zoom in and it immediately puts me into a bank. So something is wrong. There's some sort of a helicopter command associated with the number pad. We're actually doing pretty good. I'm at about 120 knots over 120 knots of airspeed. AMG just did a nice resub. Hi, AMG. Hey, thank you for a 35-month resub. Welcome, welcome. And thank you for coming by. Yep, we're going down again. Now we're climbing. Thanks for coming in, AMG. Thank you for the nice resub. Airline Gamer did one 28 minutes ago for 27 months. Airline Gamer, I hope. I said thank you when you did that. We've been busy. We've been being crazy here. I'm using the moving map down here to get us back to, I think we departed from Cape Cod. Unless it was Cape Tuna, I'm not sure. AMG, yeah. This is the Miltech MH60, and we're flying it as a Coast Guard. Yeah, I think that there's keypad, so number pad buttons are locked in with this thing. So I need to go and clear out helicopter commands for the keypad for my zooming around stuff. There's the airport. That's right. I've decided to finally announce that I'm opening up my OnlyFans page, and I've got a very big fan here. I feel my OnlyFans page will be a bare bones operation. It'll be mostly a stripped down channel. Sorry. You started it by calling it a ceiling fan, so there you go. There's the airport. The nuts and bolts. Oh! Good evening, Dina. Welcome aboard. Yes, we just did a mission. We did the Find the Shark mission, Dina, and it's from Miltech. And I'm terrible at helicopters, but I figure I've got to start learning. That's right, the Yellow Submarine song. I don't know the rest of those. Okay, there's the runway. Okay, so we're gonna push. Start a gentle descent. There we go. There we're starting a gentle descent for the runway. Probably a little too much. So Dita, yeah, it is pretty cool. The helicopter, I do, and Polyot told me about this. So don't just get the helicopter, spend the extra, what is it, $10, $15 on the mission editor too. You're gonna wanna do that with this, because I think that that's gonna be the fun part of this for sure. There's our runway. You've got some ideas so you can make your own missions. That would be fun. Nice, Polyot. That would be a good time. That's the voice from Betty. That's Betty from that was not a bad, that was probably my best landing in this thing right there. That was probably my best landing there. And I'm just pulling back on the stick to slow us down. I don't know. It could be more like a Kobayashi Maru. That's Betty from the FA-18. That's right. That's Betty from the FA-18. I didn't land, and look at this. I actually landed on a runway for once. So hey, progress, right? Progress. Mako is checking in from Finland. Hey, Mako, we had a great landing. We had a great flight out of the Welcome to Helsinki event. No kidding. She's in so many airplanes. Yes, she gets around. All right. This was good. I think we've got a lot more to learn. I think there are just so many things that we can start doing. Obviously, getting good with this would be really good to do. And then the other thing is, Polyot says the C-130 is a really cool airplane in DCS. And I think that that's worth, perhaps spending some time learning. Polyot posted this picture, and it was a couple of days ago, of the C-130, and he was on a C-130 mission. And the mission was to fly low over a combat zone and then drop supplies via parachute there in the C-130, which I thought was great. That's right. I know, DT. Imagine that. Landing on a runway. Sarkis, did I say your name right? Hey, Sarkis, welcome aboard. Sarkis, thank you for coming in. Yeah, we had a great flight out of Finland today. It was a really nice one for sure. Landy says that this is a great helicopter. This is the Kiowa. And this is in a different simulator. This one is in DCS World. Looks a little bit like that one that James Bond was flying. Landy says I have to learn the Huey first. Irby's got chicken curry tonight. Who are you trying to curry favor with there? So there's this, there's the Kiowa that's now available. But this is an incredible sim. It is, it's incredibly well detailed and stuff. This is the airplane that we're talking about a lot right now, is this one. It just launched to everybody else, so it's out there. Oh, nobody has to calm down. Everybody gets to be here and have fun. But this is this again. I wish I was better at this one, and that Stormy handled it. Part of the problem is Stormy doesn't handle this very well. Shall we get ready and do something we know how to do? I think we're going to come back to this. We need to do some more of the missions. We could go and basically make the second flight each day, unless there's a big VATSIM event or something like that. We could make the second flight our helicopter flight or our DCS flight for a while. So right now, tomorrow I've got Kahului to Honolulu in the Mad Dog. There is a VATSIM event, Boston to Washington and Frankfurt Friday. The Kahului to Honolulu flight, we could bump that and make our second flight each day helicopter flying, and I'll try and get back into DCS so that we can start doing that if we want to make that our second flight, and then some sort of VATSIM flight for a while. If that sounds like a good idea, we can mull that over just a little bit. Maybe have a little bit of mulled wine as well. But this is pretty cool. Or just multiplayer. Loviz says, yeah, just doing some of our multiplayer things will be fun too. If only that there was a fast way to set up multiplayer, right? And not have to go and do the crazy. Yeah, something we know how to do, like ordering pizza. Okay, we do have to reset stuff here. So this next flight will be VATSIM in the jets. So we need to go back over to online. And then come down to, we're going to turn multiplayer off and off. And then we have to go to graphics and all the way to the bottom. And then we go ahead and turn variety to low. And then quantity to off. And I think we have to do those. So we had to do both of those. And then flight interface. I don't think it matters. You just leave nameplates on. It only is going to show up if you're in multiplayer. Okay. Well, that sounds like a good idea to me. So we'll go with the plan the way it is now. So we've got a Mad Dog flight for our Break It Up flight tomorrow. But I'll start putting in some things there. I'll fire up my helicopter skills a little bit. I'll also start DCS and see what I can't do with that and see if Stormy handles it better. There have been about 5 or 6 updates since the last time we did fly in DCS World. So maybe now's the time to give it another shot and see what happens. So that there's a little bit of the plan. We could also do the Mad Dog flight in multiplayer tomorrow. We could, just put on a beach shirt, not worry about ATC and multiplayer. The only thing we have a problem with in multiplayer is Sim Update 4, Sim Update 3, and 2020, because we're all not going to get to fly. Yes, the captain of the helicopter sits on the right. Have we done a grand not since we did the first release date. Not since 2020 first came out. So, okay, I was going to come over here and let's see what's going on in Denver, and we're going to Eagle, Colorado. I'm going to go Denver to Eagle. Not a lot going on. I checked the weather lately. Eagle is landing runway 25. Denver is a good departure on runway 25 as well. We can go and do a fast data check, digital latest check. That's right. Sim Update 4 won't be a big issue. Denver, what do we got for departures? Still the same deal is good. I think the weather's probably about the same. Okay, I need parking brakes. And we need reverser mode. I did reload this airplane, so we'll see if it actually works. I have not heard about that yet, DT, but I've got to think that it's getting close. I don't want to use the 4-letter S word. Polyot says next Tuesday or Tuesday the week after. That's pretty good. Danny VDW, thank you for coming. Happy first week of December, Danny. We'll see you next time. New flight. 441 KDEN, Denver International Airport. We are going to KEGE. Tim Dog is doing Christmas tree things already. I don't know. I didn't do it last year. Just the real world kind of infected the brain a little bit. Next Tuesday depends if they want to release a major update after they launched on the console. That could be a recipe for disaster, or it could be what they're thinking about. Fuel planning, let's do, there's no ATC, let's just do 15 minutes. Generate. Okay, departing runway 25, landing runway 25. Let's see if the sim will load. And that's the nose wheel tiller coming back in. Okay, so I refixed this. Let's see if it stayed fixed. Okay, looking good. We do need the PDF file for this particular airplane. So this one's good to have. And let's pre-file this one on VATSIM. Flight level 240, that sounds about right. This is going to be an awful lot like the flight over to Vail. And filed. Okay, we're all good to go there. I forget if we like the charts in this app or not. I think we ought to do our own charts with this. I think the charts in this airplane are not that great. So let's come on over here and just get the charts ready to go for this. Import from SimBrief. Everything that you say is based on them being logical and smart business folks. Okay, when is there any evidence of anything in the world that's logical or smart right now? I'm not trying to be contentious or nasty, but seriously, what's in your Airbrow Bierstein, and can I have some too? Hi, Code 3. I tried to fix my Embraer. We'll see if that happens. Loviz wants the Sim Update 4 out because I think that that's probably a pretty fair assessment, Loviz. Based on what little I know, I think that you're probably absolutely right. They're not gonna put out that until Sim Update 4. I think you're right on. Okay, our route today, it's going to be Zimmer out to Eagle. This is a real world flight. Actually, they fly this in the 737 MAX, which I will drop back and punt with if this doesn't work out. So Zimmer 3 departure out of Denver basically gives us an initial climb clearance of flight level 230 to get over the front range. Coming into Eagle County Airport, and Loviz, yeah, Sim Update 3 came out. Sim Update 3 did that for sure. Hoping... Captain Whip is here. Hi, Captain Whip. Welcome aboard. I know, before Santa shows up, right, Captain Whip? Good to see you. I tried a helicopter flight earlier today, Captain Whip. It wasn't great, but it wasn't terrible. So it was a lot of fun. Good to see you, Captain Whip. I hope you're doing good. Did you finally make it home from all of the crazy? Captain Whip was flying real world stuff over the Thanksgiving holiday. Dana, did I say Dana Valerie? Did I say that even close to right? Hi, over on YouTube. Nice to meet you. Welcome aboard. I know, no such thing as logic here. So I'm going to grab the LDA for runway 25. Right down the runway. So that should be good. All right, we got all the charts we need. I just need a taxi and we're golden. Let's go to Denver. This is not the longest of flights, so my guess is we can go and do something after this too. Good to see you, Captain Whip. Captain Whip, real world pilot, comes in with some incredibly cool tips about the Airbus A319, which has just become my favorite airplane. I'm gonna have to go and redevelop. I think I've lost my cold and dark for the Spitfire in DCS. I'm gonna have to get that again. Have you used this to ton cotton before? I have not taken the E-Jet, no. There's a VATSIM Elite Wings to Cotton, Captain Whip. I think it's Saturday. You do need to get a slot for it. Almost done. I know, that's a part of it. Well, plus just watching the movie kind of fired me up about that. All right, there's like 5 cold and dark videos on the Spitfire. That's right, CTA Aviation. Well, that's why I work so hard to keep the real world out. This is why we have Flight Sim and this, rather, small time together, where we get to go and get a break from that kind of crazy. And that's kind of one of the big things I'm trying to do. I have made a tentative Cotton booking. It's your anniversary. Yeah, that's going to be really temporary on there. You don't want to mess with those things. You don't want to mess with things like anniversaries and stuff like that. Heck, I still remember, it's not, wedding anniversaries, but deciding we're going to actually be like dating and stuff like that, anniversaries for a few. Not the one that called me a permanent 7-year-old. I've forgotten that. Okay, there's the freeze. Captain Whip wants to fly the 757, but you might take the 38 Max. I was going to take the Max tomorrow for that. I think I booked like a Copa Air or something like that for the Max. What did I do? AMX 441. AMX. Oh, Aero Mexico. I was going to do Aero Mexico into Cotton. It's Benito Juarez, Mexico City to Cotton. So 737 Max for with Aero Mexico. Low Viz is going to take the Max or the 777-200. I was thinking, I was getting a little bit crazy when I was registering for it. And I said, you know what I really need to do? You know what I haven't been in a while? The 727. But then all of a sudden I had a moment of clarity. And I decided that that was not the best move after all, since I haven't been in the 727 in a long time. Polyot is thinking about the RJ. Loviz has done really well with the F-28 on that flight. All right, I've loaded this thing twice on the days off, and it worked. So damn sure better this time. Here we go. All right, let's see. We're going to Denver. So here we all are here. Find a place to park. Welcome to Denver. The real flight takes out from Bravo 46. Bravo 46. Nobody's there. Let's go. Oh, let's come over to flight conditions. Off, live. Good. I know, I'm sorry. Low Viz is the Fokker whisperer. That's a good way to put it. Absolutely. All right, KDEN. Big Denver. All right. There we go. And there we go. Okay, cool. All of this is good. We're all set. That looks great. Hello, Denver. Looks like we have a bit of a freeze. Well, DT, I've had some real problems with this. And I did reload it, so hopefully we've got it going. So hopefully this works for us. I'm jazzed about this airplane because the biggest reason, and Pauliette's saying, oh God, not the E-Jet again. What are you doing? Why are you it? I'm jazzed about this airplane because if you are young and considering a career in aviation, this is going to be one of the first airplanes that you might fly. And I just think that one of the cool things about Flight Simulator is flying airplanes that, you know, especially if you're young, that you would actually get to fly. PTSD for sure. E75L is what we're flying. And so that's the big reason why I keep coming back to this. Other than that, it's twin. I don't care. But because if there's people that are new, that's why I think that this is a cool thing. Okay, let's get in the cockpit and see if we're going to be lucky. The biggest problem that I've had is getting these things to turn on, so that's why I fixed that. So we need wheel chocks. We need a GPU. And then click the jetway button twice. Otherwise, it freezes on you. Welcome to Denver. Emmett Nemesis. We are on VATSIM. Yep, we're on VATSIM. There's no ATC here, Emmett. All right, let's come on over here. We got that, and the jetway is out. Let's go to flight details. Well, actually, I was going to come up here first. Let's get power on, because we need to get the power going. Nav lights, ground power, and emergency exit lights. And the big thing we're going to look forward to see is, do we have anything there? Look at that. This is where it stopped me before. This is why Pauliette has PTSD about this, because I couldn't make these work, and now they're working again. I know the textures are a little old, aren't they? All right, so we're good to go here, and yep, we are on VATSIM. You can see other airplanes here. That airplane is an airplane that's on VATSIM with us. All right. Let's go import our SimBrief flight plan. That would, Reese is talking about that screenshot that we just saw. Beautiful sunset. Hello, Denver. Okay, so all of this looks good. Let's turn the sound of the airplane up, and that looks great. Now let's see if the chart. Yeah, I don't like the charts on this thing. They're not that great. Okay, so all of this looks good. Let's come on here and start doing some things. So let's see. First thing up here, we're going to come over here and turn up backlighting on the main panel, because it's going to start getting dark going into Eagle. So we get the backlighting set up. We're going to do no smoking. And emergency exit lights are on. I have nav lights and the logo light. It's getting dark. You do need your sunglasses on this one. Okay, so all of this looks good. Transponder is standby. And we'll go to FPL flight plan. Hey, look at this. The nav data is current. That's cool. Go back one page to maintenance, dual, back to IDEN and route. Denver is already put in there. Let's go KEGE, Eagle. Eagle. Now we're going to do our flight number according to the flight plan. And that's going to go in here. And now send that as a flight plan request. And it's been received. Clear. Data link. And apply. Page 2. Zimmer, clutch, and eagle. That looks great. So over to departure. Our runway is going to be runway 25. And the departure run, it's the Zimmer departure. So page 2, Zimmer 3, not via Chingy. That's too far. And apply it. Arrival, we're expecting runway 25. We'll take the ILS. Via clutch. Ooh, I think we should have done that transition. Oopsie. I don't think we're going via Kremling or Voxa. Where's Voxa? There's Voxa over there. Or Aquila. RLG. Clutch is the same as Kremling. Clutch is the same as Kremling. You sneaky. So we do want the RLG. Let's see. No, we're not doing the stars. And apply. Loviz says, check this out. There's Loviz. Aero Mexico. This is, this is Loviz taking the 777 into Toncontin. That is Loviz taking the 777 into Toncontin. The site of the Elite Wings event that we're going to be doing. Andre's in chat. Welcome, Andre. They're going to charge 100 quid. I'm missing that chat, so let me just get my airplane started up here. Otherwise, we'll be here forever. Okay, everything looks good there. Flight plan. User waypoint, we're not going to start the autopilot there. Zimmer, clutch, RLG. I may go and I'm going to get rid of clutch. See if it'll let me delete a waypoint to RLG. Curl, because it's the same point. All right, and I just saw that Polyop mentioned the PMDG 747s. I think that is a very anticipated airplane. I really think people are excited about that. Okay, let's do performance init. So our performance initialization, we need the flight plan for this. Taxi fuel is 270. And do a slash and put that up there. Page 2. Cruise altitude is 24,000 feet. Cruise winds are 329 at 48. 329 at 48 knots. Okay, now we got to stop here and go load the plane. So come over to departure and We'll come down here to runway. We're expecting 25 for departure. It's dry in Denver. Flaps 2. Reset. And let's go get some weather for Denver. All right. KDEN. There we go. Okay, here it is. Denver departure, ATIS. I'll put this in chat in case you don't have it either. I think the band chickened out on us. So wind in Denver is 220 at 4. It's usually off by a little bit, but not much. The outside air temperature in Denver is 2, and it's 2992 on the altimeter. Come over here and calculate. Let's just instant load the airplane. We don't need to do that. I can post my flight plan link. Hang on. And there you go. There it is. Thank you. I know what you're doing. Thank you for updating that. All right. So now that we've done that, we'll come down here to the manifest. And our zero fuel weight is 63954. 63954. There we go. Page 3. I don't touch any of these yet, and we go right to the data set. And all of that looks good. So takeoff, no changes there. FMS takeoff, go back a page first, because you have to put your takeoff wind back in here a second time, which is 220 at 4. 220 at 4. Then you can go forward. We're going to go flaps 2 and takeoff. 126, 132, 135. 126, 131, 143. 131. 143. V flaps is going to be 186 knots. And trim is 3.8. We had a real world pilot come in here of E-Jets and say you set your trim when you're plugging in your takeoff speeds. So takeoff trim is set there. And then I usually come up over here, and I still don't trust the FMS. So I'm going to go to manual speed. And then we're going to go ahead and I'm going to set my manual speed off the runway to 210 knots. Because I get really busy, and this makes it simpler. There we go, 210 knots. Thank you for editing the tomorrow command. Wow, yep, that's kind of what we're planning. Okay, then now we just need to do heading and stuff like that. So according to the departure, our initial climb clearance on the Zimmer departure is going to be flight level 230. Our final cruise is flight level 240. We don't have any ATC. I say let's just put 240 in there. There we go, 24,000 feet. We're departing off of runway 25 at DIA, and that's going to be 263 degrees on our heading. So 263. And that looks good. There we go. That's set too. We need to start up the APU. APU is starting. Now then, passengers are aboard. Ground. I'm going to go ahead and let's retract the jetway. APU is coming up. You know what? We are in Denver, but we're also in the US. So we do have an auto squawk. It's 5551. Also, we need a CTAF for Denver. There's the APU coming up. Denver CTAF, and I'll put this in chat for you, is right there. And that's going to be 124.3. This is not a long flight. Let's do Eagle. Here is the frequency for Eagle, and you might want that in your notes too. And that's 119.8. All right, got that. All right, we did get a squawk code. We ought to pop that in there. It is 5551. And that's in there. That looks good. Captain Whip wants to know if the Paris scenery is any good. I think we're still waiting for a nice Paris scenery. I don't think that that's out yet. All right, I think we're ready to go. GSX could push us back. Prepare for pushback and departure. All right. Let's see. Do we have an APU? We have an APU. Disconnect ground power. Ground power is disconnected. GPU. Doors are all closed. Do I have parking brakes on? We have parking brakes on. I'm going to pull my chocks. It's attitude pushback truck. The one that, okay, so for Paris, there is a freeware over at flightsim.to that is a Paris fix. So it's not really scenery, but it fixes the runways and the taxiways. And that's what you need. That's what you need for that. Let's go and get on frequency. 124.3. Whoops, that's not right. 124.300.
Locking gear.
122.800. That's good too. Airline Gamer, the MD-80, the Mad Dog, is actually a really incredible airplane. It doesn't look like that when you first get it.
Release parking brakes, please.
Some of the textures in the cockpit look a little old and chunky and meh, but it's what's under the hood in that airplane that's really good. And if you really want to learn it well, Mustafa is who you want to watch, because Moose has some really incredible videos, is an expert on the Mad Dog. Okay, I think we're ready to go. Denver is pushed straight back.
Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by.
That being said, Airline Gamer, I don't want to give you a heart attack. It's a pricey airplane. Yeah, there is the fix that you absolutely need to make sure is updated for this. Because, yeah, if you don't have that, that could be a problem. I've actually got this, but I think I need to update it. I've got way too many tabs open right now. Let's see if we can't start an airplane. Okay, you have to do hydraulic electric pump A is on. come down here, start, and then if you've got a fuel cutoff switch on your throttles or something, you have to turn that on too. Slink for slink, it's okay. It's gonna be better as time goes by, but it still needs work. So you kind of have to coax this one along. That being said, I still keep working hard on wanting this airplane to work out because, again, so many new people are discovering Flight Simulator and learning and thinking that this is going to be a career. And so I'm excited about this airplane because this is an airplane that you could actually be flying and as a young pilot. And that's why I think it's worth the time and effort to try and make it work.
Unlocking gear.
Rum, you still have to wing it a little bit. You still have to wing it a bit. All right, yeah, you got to wing it a lot more than just a bit. I like the A320 because it's an incredibly solid, really good airplane.
Left is clear, right is clear.
Getting a good start on engine number 2. Reese wants to know if anybody's got to go to school tomorrow. I guess 'tis the season after. And let's get a salute and release from guidance, as United likes to refer to it. There is our gear pin. But Reaper, I actually really like the A319, actually. The 319's a lot more sporty. All right, we got 2 good starts. It's going to be flaps 2. Flaps are 2. Auto brakes RTO. Taxi light on. APU off. Shall we give this thing a shot? But yeah, Reaper, we're talking about the Phoenix, by the way. It's the Phoenix Airbus. I shouldn't be wearing an Airbus hat in this thing. Shall we go? And parking brakes off. Toe brakes on. Maybe someday when they fix the airplane.
Denver traffic, American 657 is taxi runway 25.
Takeoff, okay.
Takeoff config is good. Polyot should go to bed. Is that going to be a special sound effect someday? That Polyot has to go to bed? Is it getting late for you? Or did I miss a comment? I am a terribly bad person. If I'm the only one in the area, I kind of blow that off a little bit. Dopey Gap is excited about PlayStation 5. Couldn't wait for this to release. Having played it a few times since yesterday, you're disappointed with your performance? Really? Oh, that was a command for 8-ball. Oh, okay. So, Dopey Gap, what's going on with it? What's going on with your sim? I don't have this. I don't have a console, but maybe we can help you figure out stuff so that it works better. Most of us are PC pilots here, but So Dopey, I hope I'm saying your name right. Dopey Gap says the performance is
New
lagging
recruit
and
detected.
the
Welcome
planes are
aboard,
not
agent.
loading.
Stay sharp.
Really? Kevin just joined over on YouTube. Hi, Kevin. Thank you for joining. Oh, you watch on your PlayStation, but you don't get to use chat. There's
clear of 16
my guess is when it comes to a console,
Foxtrot 6.
I'm wondering that if it's a console, it should work a lot better than just, you know, the different PC setups that we all have. This is the Flight Sim Studios EJet.
Denver Tower, American 190 taxiing Foxtrot 1 to the gate.
Should. Knudden, yeah. I am not a console. I don't have one. I've never had one. But my guess is it should work a lot better. Now, I could be wrong about that. Okay, I'm an idiot. I thought I was on the other side of the terminal. I'm not. I usually depart on the north side of the terminal. I pushed myself back the wrong way. Shh, don't tell anybody. We're going to go this way. We're going to taxi through Southwest Land. The thing is, Dopey Gap, we all have a lot to learn. We've all got a lot to learn about this. The thing about flight simulators and airplanes and stuff is it's a huge learning curve. Kenko just bought the highest performing PlayStation 5 and he flew 2024 the other day and it worked well. It is a heavy on performance. So I guess the thing that I just realized is I guess like home computer PCs, my guess is that there are different levels of performance in PlayStation. And maybe that's it. Home Ruxton. John just bought a t-shirt. I didn't know we had them. Oh, this is a test merge purchase. Oh, okay. These are some things that they're setting up over on... all right, I got an airplane coming right at me. I think they're turning. It's the scenic route. Emmett, yep, it's the scenic route. We're being very scenic on this one. Pauliot is the one who pressed the test button. Does that mean you're a little testy? This is a test. This station is conducting a test of the emergency broadcast system. This is only a test. This has been a test of the emergency broadcast system. If this had been an actual emergency, you would have been instructed where to tune in your area for news and official information. This station serves the flight sim community, and this concludes this test of the emergency broadcast system. Yes, I had to memorize that for my first job in radio back in 1981, and I still remember it. That's a little bit scary, isn't it? Did somebody take the other direction? Yes, I took the other direction. That's right, there's no phone number to call after all, is there? Anybody coming down here? Nope. Good, we're clear.
Jim Traffic 75 Charlie Papa, 7 miles from Way 17
It's Pixel Fuel, we don't have...
Denver traffic,
it's currently at 9,700, switching to vehicle at the flying point.
That emergency sound that I have is actually, it is scary. It is from a series of videos that was produced back in, I believe, the 50s or 60s by the BBC. And it was part of a whole series called Protect and Survive. And it was, if you are living in the UK and the Ruskies start lobbing nukes at us, this is how you survive. And it was probably modern at the time, but the animations were ridiculous, and so was the message. And that was the sound. That was the little sound effect signature. I'm probably pushing the line a little bit by using it, but it is it's still scary, chilling for me and all. If you want to get a good idea of how it would have looked and what it would have been like, go watch the movie Threads. It's free on YouTube. Do not watch it at night. Do not watch it by yourself. Do not watch Threads. Do not watch Threads when you're depressed or you've had too much beer. Yeah, it's your Bert the Turtle. Duck and cover. Landy, I might have taken a wrong turn. Might have taken a wrong turn. Think if you were in the United States back in the 80s, if you were in the United States back in the 1980s, you saw a show on ABC called The Day After. This was scarier than The Day After, and it was done on like a third of the budget, but it was just absolutely, you don't forget. After you've watched Threads, you don't forget it. It is. Well, it basically, you know, if they decide that they've got to let the nukes fly, it basically is the end of the planet. I mean, it might not get everybody at the same time, but, well, that's the other thing. I mean, it had the kind of effect on me. The series is based in Sheffield, England. And so whenever I hear Sheffield, now, because of that, I immediately think of Threads. Denver Traffic United 441 approaching runway 25, departing to the west. Denver. I just announced, so I'm going to go and do strobes.
November 51 Charlie Papa, clear runway 17.
Cabin call. Poliot says it looks like a a nuclear. Well, Keela lives there, and I'm going to assume she found a nice place to live. I don't know. Eagle Eye's going to take the Mad Dog into Eagle. Isn't that where the Doncaster, near the Doncaster Loco Works were? I think. No, she isn't from Sheffield. That's just her new home. She's being held. I thought she was happy. Am I driving to Eagle County? Yeah, we're about to be westbound and down there, Loviz. We've decided to load it up and truck it because we're going to do what they say can't be done. Got a long way to go and not much time to get there. I'm westbound. Just watch my E-Jet run. Shall we get going? Throttle's up about halfway. Auto throttle. Oh no, we've depressed Thalo. Thalo, I can fix it for you, okay? I know that you're depressed. Ready, Thalo? I'm gonna fix it all right now. Ready? Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Ready for some refueling? Rotate. We're flying away in our... See, Thalo, I fixed it for you. Gear. Refueling. Yes, my cutting room floor is remarkably clear. See, Thalo, you're doing so much better. And if you wonder what all that song was and stuff, that's from Mystery Science Theater 3000. And our favorite episode called The Starfighters, a bold Air Force epic. Flaps 1. I couldn't do the servo choir. I could never do the servo choir. I just do the refueling sound. Irby, I've already beat you to it, I'm afraid. About to intercept. Gentle turn. Nav. AP. Flaps. Not a bad departure. It used to be really, really bad with this. With this airplane, but I'm slowly getting it better and better now. And nope, didn't do it at all, actually. Heading. It didn't snag it at all. Got to do it manually. I guess that there's something about... Uh-oh. We're auguring into the ground. Come on, airplane. I guess I celebrated a little bit too soon. Come on, airplane.
Hello, Southwest 8003 is on the right downwind, runway 16 right, Denver.
I shouldn't have been talking about Sheffield so much. This is why... Oh, come on. It can't be that bad. The IRL planes have got to be so much better than this. But, hey, I did manage to take this in a... in New York. It was pretty bad. All right, let's get our speed to 250. Speed to 250. Heading over to our next waypoint. Yeah, it really isn't very good right now, is it? Do you know the old sick TV series Faces? I never knew about that one at all. No, I don't think so. Which aircraft am I flying right now? Hens Cloud. This is the Flight Sim Studios ERJ. It needs a lot of work. It really, really does. Okay, we're direct to Ralphie. Direct to Ralphie. And nav. LNAV is engaged. Speed's coming up. I did take one from Miami to Pensacola. That was a real flight that Loviz did. And we both had really different reactions to this airplane. I did an E175 flight from Denver to Austin and back. Oh my God. Polyot. I just want to point out that in the time it's taken them to release a somewhat functional E-Jet, and I say somewhat functional tongue-in-cheek, I have both developed and gone into remission for cancer. Okay, that's like the ultimate. Yeah. Oh my gosh. You know? You can't argue with that either. I'm not kidding. You just can't. It's you know, it's kind of the way it is. That's like 100 freaking %. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's hilarious. KEGE. I'm getting a METAR for us. Eagle County. Oh my gosh, that was hilarious. And by the way, anybody that's done what Polyot has done gets a standing ovation from me. So that's like really freaking huge to be able to say that. That is a huge accomplishment. Okay, there is the latest METAR. Because this is going to be a fast flight.
Denver traffic Southwest 8003 is on the RNAV Zulu, turning final runway 16 right.
Pilot 33. I think so. I think it's a good airplane. I hate to say it, it's much better than this one. Much better than this. Loviz, I've had 3 kids and sent them to college. Oh, Irvi, I have been divorced and moved on in the time since this came out. Oh my gosh. You know, there's been, and I don't want to be mean to airplane developers, but at the same time. Just coming over the front range. Hi, Blackwell Ninja. First flight tomorrow, Frankfurt Friday to Paris. Altimeters. Standard. Because it's going to take some time, we ought to go performance and landing and get the data in. Our runway heading for Eagle County is going to be 253. Our temperature in Eagle is -1. It's going to be a flaps 5 landing. The wind in Eagle is 310 at 7. Giving us a landing speed of VAP is 133, 135. Okay, now then, we also have got to do our own top of descent. So, coming in here at Eagle, at Kremling, It's above 14,000 feet at Kremling. So flight level 240, let's do squishy math. 24,000 feet minus 14,000 feet times 3 divided by 1,000 is 30 miles. So 30 miles from the Kremling VOR is when we have to start our descent to 14,000 feet. Contrail is a great place, like Loviz says, because updates happen much quicker. I remember that song. I'm just trying to place it. Now that's something to put on your flight sim development resume. Okay, I don't think it's a very happy airplane. Heading hold, let's go direct to Kremling. And I don't have Kremling on there anymore. Where it's taken us direct to Voxa. Okay, Voxa. 12,000. So direct to Voxa. It totally blew off Kremling. And back to Nav. How far away are we? 37 miles. Yeah, we're not going to make it to our final cruising altitude. Let's see. Eagle County is 119.8. 119.800. There we go. 24,000 feet. Okay, now we got to start our descent and direct to Voxa. Let's just make it 13,000 feet. I'm 33 miles from Voxa. I needed 30 miles for the other one, so it's climb and descent. Well, we haven't fallen out of the sky yet, so that's a good thing. So let's pop in 13,000 feet for our altitude. 13,000 feet. And vertical speed. Let's go ahead and auto throttle down to 250.
Traffic in Lucas 657, northbound south. Inbound on the Arnaz Yankee from
Okay.
25 behind the airport site. Eagle County traffic.
We're 46 miles from Eagle. Video for tonight while it's making dinner time is going to be, let's see, who do I have? Reflected Simulations, Diesel Thunder Aviation, or Grim Reapers for my cold and start and taxi tutorial on the Spitfire. So it's going to probably be one of these. There's an in-depth guide from Diesel Thunder Aviation on the Spitfire. Polyot says go to Grim Reapers. Okay. Let's just leave the seatbelt sign on. All right, so that's going to be my making dinner entertainment tonight. And I have to rebuild my cold and dark checklist for that airplane.
New recruit detected. Welcome aboard,
Slowly
Agent.
reducing
Stay
my
sharp.
speed to 210 for the final turns in. Cavite CT Aviation, is that it? CT Aviation? Thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Mike did a resub. It was 9 months ago. Mike has been here for 24 months. That's 2 years. Mike, thank you for your resub. That was really nice of you. BAW 464 did a resub. It was 10 minutes ago, and BAW has been here for 40 months. Thank you for the resubs. I really appreciate it. As you can tell, this airplane is keeping us a little bit busy today. So thank you for the resubs. Welcome on in. Happy Thursday, almost Friday. Oh my gosh, I haven't seen Rocket Attack in so long.
Speaking County traffic, American 657 is on mile.
Slowly reducing my speed. Let's get it down to 210. Oh, Invasion USA. Do you know, Thalo, that they released the soundtrack to Invasion USA over on iTunes? It's horrible. It really is. It's really awful. But Paul is checking in the UK and Hawaii. Hey, Paul. No, Paul is in the UK saying hi, not Hawaii. Altimeter 3014. 3014. Cool. Minimums. I'm going to do just RA. 200 feet. Wolfie's saying goodnight. But the jokes haven't gotten bad enough for it to be. All right. I think Pauliot just said goodnight. Good night. Thank you for being here. Thank you for all the cool things that you're doing to help me keep this crazy thing going. Appreciate you coming in. Yeah, I think that Pauliot has been reading Shakespeare tonight. Well, thank you for coming in. Have an incredibly good evening. We'll see you next time. I will keep the sheep off the runway, the leaf goo off the tracks. No promises about the jokes, though. Let's see. What is my favorite airplane? That is an incredibly hard question to answer in flight sim. It really is, because there's so many. But if I had to choose one, I would be choosing the A319. It's the one I fly the best.
County traffic.
Eagle County traffic, United 441 is now 20 miles, setting up for the ILS runway 25, Eagle County. Flaps, auto brakes, good. It does not appear to have loaded in the ILS. Flaps. What did we get for a VAP approach? 135, let's call it 140. I got the airport, I got the runway. Gear. Let's call it 145. Okay, I think autopilot is off. Captain's got the airplane. This is a slightly offset arrival. So if it doesn't look like I'm loaded in correctly, I'm not. But you can see the runway straight ahead. It's kind of off to the side a bit, but we'll be fine there. Famous last words. More flaps. Eagle County traffic. United 441, now 11 miles from runway 25. Landing, Eagle.
Good luck.
Well, it's an E-jet, so call the emergency squad.
2500.
Oh, he's not going to be up that late. Come on.
I can do it without jogging here. You can do it in the jet.
Well, real E-jets are cool, but the one in FlightSim can be a little wonky. The ILS never loaded. Exiting right, exiting left. There was a long time ago when I used to work over in Grand Junction. I would do this drive on I-70 all the time. His family was over on the east side of the state. And coming back, I would always kind of try and time my drive so that I could stop in this part of the road that you see coming up here off to the left, this area here, and watch as 757s would land here. 757s were coming in. I think it was an American Airlines. And it was so cool to see that. I think there was a resub. It was Will from online. Thanks, Will. Thanks for your nice resub. Starting to see some Pappy lights here. So I do have the auto throttles out. Romulus, I can't read the rest. I have to look outside the window. Over on YouTube. Hi, welcome aboard. It's all visual. The ILS never kicked in. I mean, yeah, I never got the ILS on this at all. Good thing the weather's so nice. And we got a little bit of a breeze from the right blowing us to the left. I've got 5 white lights here. Sean says this is why you need... This is the first time the ILS has never loaded for me, Sean. I'm not kidding. This is the first time it's never loaded. I'd like to get one red light out of those Pappy lights out there. I know we're a little bit high right now, but at least we're not fast.
1000.
There we go. There's a red light. Let's slow our descent just a little bit. Auto throttle's off.
Throttle. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
My gosh, that sounded terrible. Reversers. Things all over this runway.
Auto brake.
Manual braking. Reversers down. Speed brakes down. Manual braking off. Flaps up. Eagle County traffic, United 441 is clear of runway 25, taxi to parking, happy landings, Eagle. Romulus, the sim is really good. I'll tell you, so the thing, Romulus, if this is your first look at Microsoft Flight Simulator, this airplane needs work, okay? This airplane's got some trouble. It's nice, it's cool, I like it because, well, I've already explained that too many times. It's just a cool little airplane. That being said, oops, we want nose light. There we go. But it needs work. The sim itself, though, is really pretty freaking amazing. Absolutely is an amazing sim. And we've got some really awesome airplanes. This, sadly, is not one of them. So if this is your first time seeing it, wow, 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 do we have some cool things. Sean, it's done this to you several times. I think it's worth checking out, and since I've already paid for it, I might as well fly it every now and then. But the thing is once it does get fixed, if it does, it's going to be a really amazing airplane. And it's going to be one that, again, if you're young and starting out a career in aviation, this is going to be one of the airplanes that you might be a first officer on. This could be your first job. You just finished your flight. Romulus played the game before you went through a hurricane. Oh, really? A real hurricane, or did you fly your airplane through a simulated hurricane? But it is. It's incredibly real. It looks really good. And it's a fun sim. We've got a big VATSIM event tomorrow. We're going to go Frankfurt to Paris. That should be really good. And then we've got a Mad Dog flight tomorrow in Hawaii, and that'll be a nice one, and I don't remember the fourth flight. Gamer Chicken, I think that that's probably well deserved right now. I still want to be supportive of this airplane again, because if you're young, you're going to be probably using this, and I really wish that they would develop this for kids that are just going to start out in aviation, because this could be your first airplane that you work in. And I think that that adds another level of, immersion. Captain Whip beta tested the first E-Jets. He's been working on it. Yeah, it's going to be great when it's done. Amargosa, well, there's the gate over there, so we're getting closer. But again, it's frustrating right now for folks, and I'd say, give it time to develop, and then it'll be really good. But Captain Whip wouldn't have said that if Captain Whip didn't mean it. So it's going to be a good airplane someday. I started up the APU as we were taxiing in here. Yeah, first flight Frankfurt to Paris. Be sure you get the fix for Paris de Gaulle because it's a bit of a mess. This is probably going to wrap it up for me today. It's time for me to make dinner, and then I was going to go and start working on a cold and dark list for the Spitfire over in DCS to get back into that. I think so too. Now, Loviz took a flight on an E-Jet and did not like it at all. I took one, I was on one from Denver to Austin and back, and I thought it was a nice little plane. There we go. Parking brakes. Oh wow, look at that. It's coming to get the jetway's coming to get us. APU is up and running. So let's come on over here. And stop squawking. There goes our engines. We can turn off the auxiliary pump A. That would be good. All of our lights are off. Beacon can go off too. Come on over here. Go to ground. We're gonna need wheel chocks. Get us a ground power unit. Open up some doors. And there it is. Like I said, I think it's cool. I hope it gets... excuse me. I hope that this one really gets the work it needs so it can be a good airplane. But, Leandro, yeah, it's getting to be about dinner time here at Spy HQ. Really looking forward to tomorrow. Tomorrow's flight should be really nice. Definitely looking forward to the first one. That's going to be Frankfurt to Paris. I'll probably be in the baby bus for that one. It's just going out of Frankfurt, you want something really, really good. Then we got the Mad Dog tomorrow for Kahului to Honolulu. And then there's a couple of VATSIM events on the East Coast tomorrow. So we've got a flight from Boston to Washington, D.C. So I'm really, all those flights should be really nice for the Finally Friday fun that we're doing. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being secret agents, special agents, and double O's over on Patreon. Remember, this is the last month before Patreon does move over to YouTube full-time. So if you're over on Patreon and it's about time to resubscribe over there, just go on over, grab, cancel that, and then head on over to YouTube and get a channel for the first cup of coffee pre-flight that we'll do over there. Let's see, DT, that's right, you do a real, you've got a lot of E-Jets there. KLM, Air France, Hop, and Austrian. Yeah, I know, please finish this airplane. It's a good airplane, and it's something that people are gonna want. So hope that works. Pilot wants to know if anybody has a way of doing a manual waypoint. There is a way. I would suggest the best thing to do, Pilot, is do a Google search. I would look for a YouTube cold and dark because it's not the simplest thing in the world. It's also not the most complicated thing either, but I would definitely go and give that a shot and look at that because it's a lot of different steps that you're going to need to do just to make that work. But, well, I tell you what, this was really nice. I am so grateful that you're here. Thank you for coming in today. Always hate to say goodnight because we're having so much fun, and definitely looking forward to flying with you tomorrow. Earlier today, Captain Arash came into chat. Captain Arash is flying around the world in a Cessna 172. Simulated Cessna 172. But let's go over and say a spy hello to Captain Arash. Wolfie, thank you for being in here. And if you were in, I'm so grateful. Thank you for stopping by. Can't wait to see you tomorrow. Departure time's normal time. As always, 1800 Zulu. In the meantime, it's time for me to cut it here and stop rambling. Have a really great evening. I will look forward to seeing you in the friendly sim skies. Until then, as always, please, please, please stay healthy, stay healthy, stay safe. We'll see you in the friendly sim skies tomorrow. Cheers. Good night. Thank you.